Thank you. And now, and the second contender, all the way from Uganda, none other than Said Juma. Give the song.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, DJ. And now the game is on, and it is live on YouTube.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first quarterfinal of the Nairobi Darts Masters. Pitting Samuel Duita, the Nyahururu's finest, up against Juma Said, the Falcon all the way from Uganda, the land of milk and bananas. On commentary, I am yours truly, Victor V Power Otieno. I'll be taking you through this first quarterfinal this afternoon. Both players are now taking their stance at the oche, just warming up to see who will start this game. Remember, it's first to six, so best of 11. They are playing for a place in the semifinals. Yuko sawa? Eh? Siongei. Oh, sawa. Sawa. Our referee today is Manpreet Kalsi. Our choker, Manpreet Kalsi. And the game is on, ladies and gentlemen. Samuel Duita with his first throw. A 60.
Kahuria Kaimenyi, board 3, quarterfinal 2.
All the best.
Kahuria Kaimenyi, board 3, quarterfinal 2.
All games, all quarterfinals are coming to you live from the Broadwalk Mall here on Ojijo Road, Parklands, in the heart of Nairobi. Samuel Duita with the first turn plus 137, taking his average up to 98. He is on a 304. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, the game is fast to 6, so we have a long way to go. I will advise you to sit yourself tight, get yourself some popcorns, probably grab yourself some beer, because we are just getting started. This is the biggest event this year, the Nairobi Darts Masters, the biggest event of darts in Kenya, wrapping up 2025 in style. It has been a great year for the country, has been a great year for East African darts. We will tell you more about that as the game goes on. Much prospects for us as East Africans. Our darts is growing, our game is growing, and our audience is growing as well. Thank you so much for tuning in. Enjoy the game, enjoy the throws, enjoy the drama. Both names relatively unknown to Darts players. However, Samuel Duita, a common name in Nyahururu, central part of Kenya, where he has been sharpening his darts. That has got him to the quarterfinal. He is currently on a 192, just trying to set himself up for a finish. Get himself a 41, leave a 1-5-1. Pretty low scoring first leg here. I think just a little bit of tension, a little bit of nerves from both players. But I'm sure those averages will be up as the legs go by. So Samuel Duita with 6 darts, 151 gets the 60. Does he get the treble 17? Does get the treble 17 for tops. Takes his time, aims, just falls short of the 20, double 20. He will be back because Juma side is not yet on a finish. Gets a bounce off the 60, doesn't get a treble. So advantage Duita to get his first leg on board. Double 20 his target. Drifts into the 1 to leave 39. 3 for 36, double 18. Takes it to the third dart. First leg, Samuel Duita, Nyaururu's finest. Second leg, Juma to throw fast. Sips his water, calms his nerves. Gets an 81. Samuel Duita coming off the last 16, knocking down Njuguna Charles by 6 legs to 1. Duita averaging 74, while Juma side knocked off Peter Kangethe 6 legs to 5, last leg decider, with Juma also averaging 74. So both players are pretty much evenly ranked, both players coming with an average of 74. So I'm pretty sure this will be a very tight game. There will be drama in it, that I can assure you. If both players give their best, this will be one to watch out for. Our other quarterfinal is pitting Nepat Muhinja against Nathan Jeru. We also have Geoffrey Kahuria 1 against Wilson Kaimenyi. That game happening concurrently with the one on the main stage. And our last quarterfinal will be between Jeff Muridhi and Jacob Njuguna. Both of these players currently averaging just above the 60s. But Juma side the first to a finish in this leg. Remember, this is a hold of throw for Juma. The Duita there now applying the pressure. A 1-3-5 to leave 56. Juma with a 1-2-3 check out, can't get the treble 19. Does he go for the treble 18? Does go for the treble 18, gets it for the bull. Misses out to leave himself 39. The Duita back with the 56. Gets the 16 segment. Just misses on the double 20. Juma side looking to take out the 39. Has to split. Takes out the 3 to leave himself on 36. Double 18. Takes him time. breathers in, breathers out, aims, misses both darts on the double 18. So Duita with a chance to go 2-0 up. You can hear the crowd cheering, urging on their players. The fans are here, ready to support the darters. Duita just drifting into the double 6 and misses both darts on the double 4. So Juma side now with a chance to level things up. I think both players are feeling the tension. You can see from the body language. But it is game shot from Juma side. Takes his time to absorb it in. He loves that. He loved that because he is now back on level terms. Third leg underway. Duita throwing fast. Good fast dart from Duita. Gets the treble 20. Can't follow through with the second dart. Ladies and gentlemen, we're coming to you live from the Broadwalk Mall. Here, the heart of Nairobi, the capital of Kenya, the home of sports, the home of darts. All this brought to you courtesy of the Sirua Darts Club. It has been a great weekend of sporting action, a great weekend of darts. Remember, this is a 2-day event. We were here yesterday for the group stages, both on the senior players, the ladies and the juniors. Eventual winner taking home more than 250,000 Kenya shillings. So there is huge money at stake. Both players giving their best, all the players in fact giving their best. And we congratulate everyone who took their time to participate in this very, very competitive tournament. Very well organized from Sirua Darts Group. It has been a good year for Kenyan darts. As Duita looks at the 1-3-2, can't get it started. Gets a very good second dart to leave 52, gets the 12, he leaves himself on 40. Now then, Juma Said, 99, which way do you go? Which way do you go? Joe just goes on to the treble 3, leaves himself on 90. That is 54, leaves himself on a double 18, just falls below the 18. I think his hands were too tight there. Just pulled his hand tight as he released the throw. Duita gets the single. Gets the single 10 as well. Now then, Juma side, double 9, can't get tricky, has to go high. Misses, bust his score. And that is the tricky part of double 9. A very unorthodox double there, I tell you. Duita on double 5 can also get tricky, but gets it to the second dart. He now leads 2 legs to 1. Nyaururu's finest, keeping his cool there, giving us a little bit of Cole Palmer. Samuel Duita. Starts with a 43. Both players just averaging short of the 65 mark. Remember, in their respective last 16 tie, they were both averaging around 75. That average has dropped by 10 points. However, anything can happen with one quick leg. Things can change. At this point, I don't think they will care much about their averages. Just getting that win, just getting that W to the semi-finals. And you will think about averages later when the statisticians, I'm sure Dan and his team, pull up the statistics. They can tell us then who had the highest average, highest finish, best checkout, and such like stuff. But for us here in commentary, all we're looking at is a win. Remember, this tournament really had big names, all the biggest names in East African darts. We've had the likes of David Munywa, Kenya's representative to the PDC World Darts Championship. The doctor, Mr. Why Not. I spoke to him earlier yesterday, and he was telling me that his darts nickname is a sentence, it's not a question. But it is a complete sentence, so you don't end it with a question mark. You end it with a full stop. Juma Said there taking out the 108 in 3 darts to level the game up. He has a very interesting celebration, Juma Said. When his darts lands on a double, he takes his moment as if to wonder if it's in or not. But I guess that is how he comes himself for the next leg. He is now on level terms with Samuel Duita, 2 legs to 2. Back to my earlier comment on the big names in this year's Nairobi Darts Masters. David Munywa losing out in the last 16 against Wilson Kaimenyi, losing by 5 legs to 6. It was a pretty tight game. That game going to a decider, a deciding 11th leg. However, David, we are proud of you. You keep sharpening your darts, keep flying the Kenyan flag high, even as you go to the World Darts Championship later this month. Wish you all the very best. Patrick Ochieng, another big name from Uganda, losing out again in the last 16. He was knocked out by Jacob Njuguna, who we will see in our other quarterfinal later on today. That game also pretty tight, going to a decider. However, Jacob Njuguna came out on top, and in a celebratory mood. I am sure he is also racked up in, ready to take up his next opponent in the quarterfinal. We still have some big names, ladies and gentlemen. Our other quarterfinal, Geoffrey Kahuria, who's been on fine form of late throughout the development tours in Kenya. We have seen him pick up some pretty good averages, and I'm sure his next match, which is currently ongoing against Wilson Kaimenyi, is surely a mouth-watering game. We also have our other quarterfinal, pitting Nefat Muhinja against Nathan Jeru. That is another mouth-watering clash. So ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We're just getting started. We'll be here to take you through this all the way up to the final. Both players not on a finish. Juma Said with a very good first and second darts. Leaves himself on a 43. Which way does he go? He will be fast to a finish. Doesn't get the 11. I'm sure he was hoping to get the 11 to leave himself 32. However, he's now on 31. He's on 35, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Samuel needs a big treble here. Gets the treble 19. Juma now looking to take out 35 in 3 darts. Lands on the 3 to leave himself on 32. Misses with his first dart and gets it. And you can see the celebration there. He is now leading 3 legs to 2. Coming from behind. That was a break of throw. Now advantage, Juma side. If he can hold his throw for the rest of the game, then I'm sure he will be our first semi-finalist. Very good first dart there, landing right at the heart of the 60. Can follow through with the last dart. The crowd is gathering, the fans are gathering. We are here at the heart of the capital city, Nairobi, at Broadwalk Mall, the boardroom. We have a very live audience. We have a very live fan base. The fans understanding the game, watching the game, cheering their players. Of course, most of the fans cheering the Kenyan Samuel Duwita. As we see Said's darts just drifting all across the 5s and the 1s. Chance for Duwita to take control. Both players not finding the treble 20 on a regular. The game has paced down a little bit.
Unidats, knockout, round 1. Knockout, round 1, Unidats. Board 8, Gideon, Kishomo, Peter Mwangi. Board 8, Gideon, Kishomo, Peter Mwangi. Board 9.
Chance now for Duwita to conjure up something big, to leave himself on a finish and level up the game.
Board 10,
With Said
Kariri,
way back.
Rian Kimutai.
Can't get a big treble, gets a 46. However, he'll take the comfort
Board 11,
of having multiple darts
Paul Wanderi.
to check out the 1 to 5, as Said looks to get himself on a finish but can't get
Mr.
any big score to leave him on a finish. So Duwita with the 1 to 5
Board 13,
goes bull, outer bull, and then bull again. Does he take it out?
Fanana,
Oh, just drifts out of the bull segment.
Board 14,
He is, however,
Korir,
lucky to have landed on the 14 because that leaves him on 36. That is a happy landing with that very third dart.
Board 15, Sheriff Derito,
And he will get 3 darts to level the game up. First one drifts, just gets into the 18 segment, double 9. Can be tricky with this last dart, doesn't have to go in. Goes in the green segment.
Unidats, photo. Leo, please coordinate.
The game is level, we are level, ladies and gentlemen. 3 apiece. Samuel with the throw. Good first dart from Samuel in the 60 segment. Switches down to the 19s. 99. Good darts. 98, sorry. We can see Said's darts just drifting off the 20s. Many darts landing on the 5 segment and the 1s. As we can see, Duwita there with the first dart landing on the 1 segment. Switches down south to the 19s. Doesn't get the treble. 39 scored. A slow start to this 7th leg. Good first dart from Samuel. Can he follow it up with the second? No, can't. Gets himself a turn 40. He is now on 158 as Juma side plays catch up. Also gets a turn to close the gap. The Witter can't get himself started well. Chance now for Juma to close in and leave himself on a good finish. Can he get himself on good darts? Gets an 83. An 83 just about catching up. The Witter can't get the 143 started. Now then, Said with the 154. Can't get the 60. So Samuel will be back looking at the 119. 119. It is always good to start down south on the 19s. And does exactly that. Misses on the 19s to leave 112. Just looking at setting it up now. Needs the treble. Can't find the treble. Leave himself on 62. 72, sorry ladies and gentlemen. I need to catch up with my maths. However, Juma Said knows all about maths. Does 56, leaves himself on tops. Twitter looking at the 7-2. Does he go the 16 route? Yes, he does. Another there. Can't get it, so he won't be on a finish. Chance now for Juma Said to take out the 40. Takes his time, aims, just misses underneath, leaves the 7-7, can't get the 7-7. Now then, Samuel, your chance to take out the 24, 3 darts in hand. This can be tricky, the 6. This can be tricky, both players now on odd numbers. Double 2. Busts his score. Could see from the reaction there. Samuel, 3. Gets in the 3 segments, so 1 for 1. Just about gets his single right, but misses on the double. This leg is dragging now. Both players now, I think, averaging just around the 50s on this leg. Juma side gets it. Second time of asking. Leads 4-3. Has 2 legs to go to be our first semi-finalist. That was a break of throw. This game is swinging left, right, and center. And I'm sure we still have some drama coming up your way as we get to the tail end of the first quarterfinal. Juma Said with his first turn score of the leg. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, the Nairobi Darts Masters is the final event in the Kenyan Darts calendar this year. We have hosted a series of events from Nairobi, the capital city of Kenya, to Nakuru, the Flamingo City of the Kenya, all the way to various parts of the country, holding their regional games, and players have been traversing the country, trying to face different opponents, trying to gauge their level of darts. But this is the biggest of them all this year, apart from the World Championship qualifier that happened in September. Had the likes of South African Cameron Carolisen, Devon Peterson, Johan Goldenhuis. This is purely an East African affair. However, yesterday we had a South African playing in the group stages, and we saw how that went, just getting to the knockout rounds today. So we welcome all darters to Nairobi. Come and enjoy with us. I see people asking me on social media, where is Peter Washuri, the Kenyan king of darts? Ladies and gentlemen, Washuri is currently playing his darts in Portsmouth, UK, at the ADG Global Championship. And he is currently in the knockout phase. I think he will be playing 3-4 days from now. So he is not a participant in this tournament, but he is flying the Kenyan darts flag high in the UK, in the Modus Super Series ADG Global Championship. Look out for that. Look out for that on the Darts TV free live stream on YouTube. Get yourself some bundles, get yourself some free Wi-Fi. Catch Washuri in action midweek this week, as we hope that he brings the title home. All the best, Peter. We're right behind you. Samuel Duita looking at a 1-2-4 checkout. Can he get the bull? Just misses out on the outer bull. Juma Said, 9-2 checkout. Goes the 20 segment. Double 8. Just misses on the double 8. Tension, I think, because the Duita is on a 25. The first dart has to land in the right segment for Duita. And busts his score, ladies and gentlemen. Just as I had mentioned, the first dart just had to land at the right part. I think he was looking for 9 to leave himself on double 8. His dart landing on the treble 12 there, busting his score. Chance now for Said to go 2 legs up. Takes it with his first dart. He is now 1 leg away. He is 1 leg away from the semifinals. He is 1 leg away from the semifinals, doing very well to hold his throw there. Juma Said. How calm are you now to take yourself and your country to the semifinals? Remember the other Ugandan in this competition, Patrick Ocheng, a very seasoned darts player, a thorn in the flesh, in many Kenyan darters, got knocked out in the last 16 by Jacob Njuguna. So Juma Said is the sole player from Uganda currently left in this tournament, and he is doing his country proud as things stand. Duita with the 140, turn 40 there, trying to reduce the deficit in the legs. Juma Said, brilliant last dart there to get the treble 20. Can't get a big treble, Duita. Good first dart, Said. I think he has gone a gear up. A good second dart. Can he turn? Can he fill it up? Gets a 180. 180. The first max in this game. He is now on a finish, and he is now the favorite to go through to the semis, as we see Duita getting himself a 60. So 6 darts for Juma Said. What a time, ladies and gentlemen, to get that first maximum. Crucial timing there from Juma Said. Speaks to his experience, and I think right now he just sets it up. Gets himself a 60, he's on a 110. However, the Witter can get the chance to get on a better finish if he gets 2 big trebles. Can't get you the second dart. Can he fill it up now to get a turn? Drifts in the 141. Juma Said on a better takeout score, 110. Which way does he go first? 3 to leave on 07. Has to go 57 for bull. Does go 57, leaves himself on a bull. Just misses on the 50. He'll come back, or will he? He is left to 25. Samuel Duita first dart can't get the 142 started. So Said will be back, hopefully, to wrap this up and get himself into the semifinals. He's looking at the 25. Again, the first dart really has to go in the right place. Does the 17, leaves the 8, double 4. Just misses with his 2 darts. So, Duita, can you take us to another leg? 60, he has to go high on the 20s. Goes high on the 20s. Can he see the double? Yes, he can. But can he find his darts in the double? That is the big question with his last dart in throw. Misses both darts on the double segment. Now then, I think both players are feeling the tension. Can't see Juma Said taking his time because he knows this has to go. Breathes in, holds his breath, breathes in, throws. Now then, gets it with his last dart. And he is through. Both players shaking hands. Good sportsmanship there from Juma and Duita as they shake hands with the referee, Manpreet Kalsi. Juma Said, our first semi-finalist today. He is happy. He's gone to greet his supporters, his fans, his Ugandan contingent up there cheering him on. He is our first semi-finalist. Of course, being congratulated by Patrick Ochieng. Juma Said, congratulations. You are our semi-finalist in the Nairobi Darts Masters. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Juma edging out Duita by 6 legs to 3, coming from behind to claim victory. It has been an entertaining match. We are here seated for our next quarterfinals. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go away. We will be back after the short commercial break. Stay tuned.
And I hope we are ready to see and to watch the two contenders competing against each other. And the first quarter finalist is none other than aka Bazoo Jacob Njuguna.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Nairobi.
Okay, thank you. Now, I think this one needs a special stand for the special person. The guy is very important to us and to each one of us. And now I'm calling the second contender, none other, the chairman of Sirua, that group. This is a very important person, guys. You need to rise up for this guy, for he is important. If it is not for this guy, we could not be here. Let's stand for this guy, none other than Jeff Morady. Thank you, Jeff. Cheers.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome back to our other quarterfinal. Pitting Jeff Murithi, currently on throw, against Jacob Njuguna, Bazoo. The crowd is lit. The crowd is cheered up. The crowd is full of energy. This promises to be a very nail-biting, entertaining quarterfinal. Jeff, a crowd favorite, he is the chairman of the Sirua Darts group. Jacob Njuguna, on the other hand, is a very seasoned darts player. Semi-final about to get started. Both players just warming up. We will be on in a few. Get yourselves seated. Get yourselves ready to be entertained. This promises to be a very entertaining quarterfinal. The crowd is eager to have the game started. Remember, Jacob Njuguna will get us started. It is our next quarterfinal game. James Mwangi is our choker today, our caller today, and John Kamau is our choker. We are just getting ready to have the game started. Both players, I think, going through their bowling to determine who starts the game, and it is decided Jacob will kickstart us off. Game on. 95 scored from Jacob Njuguna. Good start from Bazoo, the big boy. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, it is first to 6.
41.
So it is a best of 11. The winner will proceed to the semi-final for a chance at the grand prize.
40.
260,000 Kenya shillings. A lot is at stake in this game. Of course, both players, having reached the quarterfinals, are guaranteed
95.
some prize money. However, the one that is on everyone's mind is the grandest of them all, the big one. The grandest of them all.
66, sorry, 68. $95.
You can see as the game has started, both players have a strategy. Jacob Njuguna attacking the 20 segment, and I think Jeff's strategy is to just keep attacking the lower segment,
60.
the 19 segment, hoping to get rewarded. He is now switching on to the 20s to get himself on a good finish. 80 played, leaves himself 190, thinking about his next start. Drifts
83.
into the threes, into the treble one. So he will be back for a 187 to clean up on that. However, good start there from Jeff Mureithi as Jacob
58.
gets himself a 5-8 to leave himself 180. Both players racing to a finish. Both players looking to set themselves up for an easier finish.
60.
However, as we all know in darts, there is never an easier finish. It's always who can hold their nerves, who can throw straight, and who can hit the target.
100.
As we see Jacob Njuguna getting
You
himself a
require
turn.
127.
Jeff on a 1-7. Where does his first start go? Does he go the 20s or the 19s? From the look in his eyes, looking at the 20 segment, has to get it straight. Leaves himself a 107, has to go the 19s. Can't get the treble.
57.
Gets a 57 to leave himself
Njuguna, you require 80.
on a 70. Njuguna with the 80, goes the 16s. He was looking for the treble to leave himself a double 16. However, can't get it started,
39.
can't get it going. So Jeff with a chance to take out the 70 and take the lead against the throw. Goes the 18s. Goes the 18s. 20 for 32, you would guess. 20 it is. Leaves himself on a double 16. Leaves himself on a double 16. Takes his time. Breathes in. Composes himself. Takes the shot.
54.
Just lands out of the
41.
double 16 into the double 8. Jacob now with a chance to take out the 4-1. Dan can't get the first dart on the 9. Will have to burn one more dart. Leaves himself on a 27. 27 left to play. You can see tension in both players from those darts. However, can Jacob take the double 8? Can't get the
25.
double 8. Chance then for Jeff
Require 16, Mr.
to
Murray.
take out the 16. Double 8 goes through his practice routine. You can see there. Takes a false aim. And now the real aim now on the double 8. Gets the 11 to leave himself 5. Goes 1 for double 2. Just
14,
goes
great.
inside the 2 segment. Both players
Require
just
16.
drifting in. You can see there. Goes in the 8s. Goes in the 4s. Can he get the 2?
12.
Misses out on the double 2. Doubling becoming an issue in this first leg of this game. I think both players still not yet settled. Nerves still kicking in as Jeff looks at double 1. Goes high to avoid getting into the single and gets the
Bust.
single. Busts his score. Ladies and gentlemen, he's getting nervy up there on stage. Jacob looking at double 2. Gets it with his first dart
Game shot.
to kickstart his quarterfinal campaign. A hold of
Ready
throw
to go
there.
fast.
A 28 dart hold of throw. Jeff kickstarting us off in the second leg.
83.
Remember, Jacob Njuguna
Ladies semifinals.
came out tops
Board 2 and
of a nail-biting
140.
Last 16. where he was playing Patrick Ochieng, the Ugandan Maverick. Jacob Njuguna edging out Patrick Ochieng by 6 legs to 5.
60.
Jeff Murray, on the other hand, was a winner against Benson Gary, edging out Benson Gary by 6 legs to 4.
60.
So both players are here by merit. Both players have worked tirelessly hard, getting off the group stage, playing 7 games in the group stage yesterday,
60.
playing in the knockouts today, the last 64, the last 32, the last 16, and now the last 8.
100.
So there have been lots of throws between the two. They have both played 10 games up to this point, and we'll be looking to go even further to the 11th and
140.
the 12th game, hopefully being crowned the eventual winner of the inaugural Nairobi Darts Masters. Remember, we're coming to you live
100.
from Broadway
Already you require
Ballroom.
158.
here in the heart of Nairobi, the home of Kenyan Darts. This event is brought to you courtesy of Sirua Darts Group.
83. Require 101.
As we look at Jacob trying to take out the 101, can't get a treble, so we'll be looking to set himself up.
21.
Just gets a 21.
Require 75.
Jeff now looking to take out the 7-5. Which way does he go with his first dart? Goes the 17s.
17 played.
58 left. Has to go 18 for tops. Hits the 18. Leaves himself on double 20. Just gets the
37.
double 1.
You require
Jacob
80, Mr.
Looking to
Njuguna.
take out the 80 to take a 2-0 leg advantage in this game. Again, he goes the 16 route. Now goes double-double. Just
46.
misses with the second double 16. He was looking to set himself
You You require
with a very good finish.
38 balance.
A 16,
Mr. Murithi.
double 16, double 16. His preferred 80 route. As Jeff looks on the 38, does he split or does he go for it straight? He was courageous and went for it straight with his first dart. Misses out, gets himself left
22.
on
You require 32, Mr. Njuguna.
16. As Jacob looks to take out the 32 and does so
32.
with his first dart. He is now leading as he looks in the
That
camera,
leg,
right
Njuguna
in the
to throw
camera, telling you guys, I got this. That was a break of throw by Jacob, who is now cruising.
140.
As we see him hit a 140, he is now cruising. He is now settled in this game, looking to be the first to reach 6 legs.
$95.
If Jeff can get this leg in the bag, I'm pretty sure he'll be telling himself he's right back in it.
83.
But if Jacob takes this, he will have a commanding lead and he will be halfway through to the finish line in this game. So it's a very crucial leg for both players.
43.
For Jeff to half the deficit, or for Jacob to half his legs up to the finish line.
42.
Remember, the winner of this game
121.
will take on Geoffrey Kahuria, who has also made his way to the semi-finals
60.
by beating Wilson Kaimenyi 6 legs to 4. Geoffrey Kahuria coming out clutch there in our other quarterfinal against Wilson Kaimenyi. Wilson Kaimenyi, remember, edged out
47.
David Munywa earlier on in the last 16. David Munywa, Kenya's and East Africa's and Africa in general, the flag bearer at this year's World Darts Championship,
60.
to be held later this year at the Alexandra Palace in the UK. This is our last quarterfinal. The other quarterfinals have been taking
133.
place in
Njuguna,
our other
you require
stages.
116.
The winner of this game will be taking on Geoffrey Kahuria. The other quarterfinal, Nefat Muhinja
09.
came out tops
Require
against Nathan
62,
Jeru,
Mr. Murithi.
and will be facing Juma Said in the semi-final. Juma Said, the Ugandan, who edged out Juma Said earlier on, edged out Samuel Duita.
22.
As
You
we look
require
at
107,
Jacob Njuguna
Mr. Njuguna.
trying to take out the 107. Which route does he go first? Thinks about it, re-aims. I think he's decided the 20 segment, drifts into the 1 and want to be on a finish. I would have preferred him going the 19th segment. However, what do I know?
41.
So Jeff now looking at 40
You require 40.
to half the deficit in this game. He is trailing 2 legs to nil. A crucial leg for him. Can he get it with his 3 darts? Just gets the single to leave himself double 10. Takes his practice routine, aims at the double 10. Crucial last dart with Jacob breathing behind him.
26.
26 to leave 14.
You require
Can be tricky, double 7.
66, Mr. Njuguna.
But can Jacob take out the 6-6 in 3 darts? Was aiming for the treble 10, but now 30 to leave himself on 36. Gets it with his third dart, and there you can see picture perfect. Poses for the camera. His fans celebrating in the
Ready
background
to
there.
start.
Jacob Njuguna can see the finish line. He is now 3 legs away. That was a hold of throw. I'm joined alongside my co-commentator, Manpreet Kalsi.
95.
Good afternoon, Victor, and good afternoon, Nairobi. What a festival we've had so far. Joining in the last game of the quarterfinals, Jacob Juguna winning 3-0 so far. Good afternoon, Victor. How's it been based so far, my brother?
Good afternoon, Manpreet. It has been good so far. We've been here the last 2 days enjoying the Nairobi Darts Masters. The crowd have been loving the games. The players sweating their hands off, trying to get themselves on that jackpot prize.
60.
I am pretty much excited myself to see Kenyan Darts growing, to see players sharpening their skills, and through events like this, getting exposure, playing different opponents,
69.
learning weaknesses, improving on your strengths. And I'm sure this is just the beginning of Kenyan Darts. I know we have been here the last couple of years, but yeah, the future of
60.
Kenyan Darts is looking bright, Manu.
I 100% agree with you, my brother. The future is extremely bright. As you can see, how many kids have participated in the juniors as well. We have a 9-year-old girl called Anaya taking part as well.
57.
I think we are heading the right direction, and being a player myself, noticing new faces coming to the TV to play the quarterfinals, it's
45.
amazing. We're heading the right direction. We're growing so fast, and I think the setup Sirua has now for local players is extremely excellent.
I concur with you, my brother. Darts in Kenya has really taken off.
95.
And just as Jeff's nickname you can see at the back of his shirt, he is the torpedo himself. I think the Kenyan Darts has torpedoed straight out of the waters, and we are right now flying. We can see by the various players who've graced the global occasion
81.
this year.
Muridhi,
Of course, Peter
require
Washuri, the trailblazer.
98.
But just as you've mentioned yourself, a Darts player, you've graced the modest stage. You have participated in that tournament. We now have David Munyo, the doctor himself, Mr. Why Not, going to represent Africa at the PDC World Darts Championship later this year at the Ali Pali. We have Peter Washuri, again the man himself, taking part in the ADG Global Darts Championship in Portsmouth. So Kenyan Darts is really on an upward trajectory.
33.
And as you've said, we are grooming the future generations, the 9 years old, the 10-year-old, to be the future of Kenyan Darts. And we'll have to see new faces coming up each and every time. I think we've experienced that throughout this
43.
year. Even as you look at Jeff trying to take out the 65, I'm sure everyone watching is proud of the milestones achieved. And we are proud of the Sirua Darts group, from the chairman, the secretary general, all the organizers. We can only say, you guys, kudos to you.
29.
Jeff missing out on his first leg again over there. Can Jacob Juguna give him some pressure on this 36? Brilliant.
95.
Darts. Leaves himself on a very handy finish, which is very capable of finishing. Jeff requiring
Brother
36 for his first leg. Can he close it up and make it 3-1? Takes aim. Brilliant first marker there by Jeff.
36.
And he
Good
finds
shot
his
on the
first
fourth
leg. Jeff is on the board. 3-1 to Juguna. Game on.
Fifth leg.
Juguna very calm right now as well. He knows it's 3-1 up. He just needs to hold his throw and he'll be halfway there, Victor.
55.
Very true. Right now, it's all about strategy and execution. Juguna needing to hold his throw. He is the first to throw on this leg, and if he holds all his throw, I'm sure he will be smiling as a semi-finalist. However, good
99.
for Jeffrey. Good for Jeff. He is 2 legs behind. A lot can happen in darts. I'm sure we are in for a good treat. Both players just averaging around the 65 mark.
140.
As we look at Jacob getting a turn 40, you can see Jeff's strategy. A lot of his darts are focused on the 19 segment. I think he is most comfortable on that part of the board.
95.
Pending his finishing, with Jacob just focusing on the 20s So both players' strategy is pretty clear in this game. It's all about who will execute their strategy close to perfection.
60.
I totally agree with you, my brother, but let's not count Jeff out. I saw an amazing comeback today against Benson Gari, being 3-0 down and coming to win the game at 6-5. So Juguna should not get
95.
comfortable on this 3-1 lead. Jeff has a very big tendency of coming back into the game. As you can see, he's very consistent on that 57, like you said. He's getting back into the
60.
game, putting Juguna under pressure now on his throw as well now. Jeff at 2-12. Can he set up or finish before Jacob Juguna? Brilliant first start there. Second one as well in the same segment.
79.
79, not bad. Leaves himself on a finish. Can Jacob take the advantage and leave himself on a better finish?
I think, as you have mentioned there, Manpreet, it speaks
42.
about Jeff's mentality
Already
in the game.
require
He is not beaten, he is not out.
133.
And let's look how he takes out the 1-3-3. He goes the upper route, looking for the 20, can't get it started. So he will be looking at setting himself up. Remember, Jacob on the 1-4-4, a pretty much easier finish if he can get his first
59.
2 darts straight on the treble 20 segments.
Require 144, Mr.
Let's see
Njuguna.
how he goes about it. He was looking for the 18 segment. I think he fancies the 32. He's
70.
gotten himself a 70 to leave a 74. So Jeff,
Require 74,
with the
Mr.
first
Muridi.
player to have that check on the 74, I think pretty much the 14s will be his first route. Of course, goes that way now. We'll have to do 20 for tops. Has to go straight. Can't go straight, so he won't be on a finish, giving Jacob a chance
34.
to go 4-1 up.
You require 74.
Labor dart there by Jeff, giving Jacob a chance to close this brilliant first start there. Can he close this up to make it 4-1? Oh,
58.
just drifts out, double 8. Muridi now finally has a chance to make it 3-2 and finally
You
get back into
require
the game.
40, Mr. Muridi.
Jeff taking his time on the hockey now. Taking his time, making sure he gets it right and gets back into the game. And tendency of throwing his hand, making sure it's straight. Oh, just unlucky there. Drifted downwards. Double 10. Brilliant marker. Can he force it in? And it's 3-2.
Fifth drag.
Bit of celebration from
Muridi
Jeff
to
there.
go fast. Sixth drag.
Mr. Muridi coming back into the game slowly but surely. A bit of worry look on Jacob's face now. Jeff gaining the confidence leg by leg. Again to the 19th segment. This is brilliant strategy, slow but sure, and he's getting there, Victor.
44.
I love Jeff's strategy. We can see the game shifting tides, both players breaking each other's throw. Jeff there breaking the Jacob Juguna throw.
45.
And of course, he's darting, just spreading it across the board. Good board management now from Jeff. Dependent on his first dart, of course, if it lands on the treble 19, he maintains, trying
121.
maximum score, a 1-2-1. You can see there from Jeff. Again, speaking about his strategy, as Jacob misses on the treble 20, the 45 scored. So chance here for Jeff to get a big enough lead in this leg and bring the game back to level terms. As we see him sticking on the 19th segment,
57.
he trusts his throw on that part of the board. Less risk, but more straight throw.
Jeff is piling the pressure with that 57 score.
20.
Unlucky darts there from Jacob there. I think he's coming under pressure now. Jeff's strategy is working brilliantly so far. Brilliant first start from Jeff again, right back into the 57. Can he set it up? Brilliant 98.
97.
Brilliant 97 there. Pardon me. He should easily get to a finish way before Jacob Juguna here, unless Jacob can pile some pressure. Brilliant second dart. Could we have the first 180 of the game?
140.
Brilliant 140 there. Good pressure. 70 points behind. Can Jeff be the first one on a finish? comes back down.
58.
58 gets to a finish, which is still doable. Can Jacob put the pressure again on Jeff's here and make sure he does not make it 3-3? 58 only by
58.
Jacob Njuguna gives Jeff 6 darts to make it 3-3.
124.
Multiple darts for Jeff to check out the 1 to 4. Has to go the 18s. Treble 18 will be his next target. Can't get it, but looking to set himself up. 58 scored. He is now left at 66. That's okay for him. With Njuguna on a 193, if he doesn't get a big treble, Jeff will really have
83.
83 brings up back
Jeff
the pressure
will
to Jeff.
require 66.
66 is doable. Has to get a fast, good contact. Will he be looking at the treble 10? Yes, he gets it. Leaves himself on a double 18. 2 darts in hand, takes his time, aims himself. Just misses on the outside. Crucial third dart. Gets it with his third dart. And you can see the release of emotion.
Jacob
You can see his fans in the background really celebrating the torpedo coming back against the Bazoo. The Bazoo, Jacob Njuguna, with a throw in the 7th leg.
And like I said, my brother, let's not
100.
Muridi out. Slow but sure is back into the game. Comeback is on. 3-3. Jeff more confident now. He's throwing darts well. His average is climbing slowly. And again he gets his dart right back into the 57.
83.
He's hammering it and it's costing Jacob a lot in this game now, Victor.
I think Jeff's strategy is pretty simple. Of my 3 darts, 1 has to hit the treble 19 segment.
64.
And the other 2, as long as I maintain in the same segment, I am good. And you can see he is executing it close to perfection. As you look at his throw once again. Can he get the treble?
57.
Can't get the treble, but a 57. Pretty decent scoring there. And I love his shot, bearing the Kenyan flag in its bright colors.
85.
85 from Jacob Njuguna. The game is now tight, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see from the scoring from both players. Jeff just a little bit frustrated with his first dart. And his second, drifting on the 7th segment.
34.
Forces him to switch up to the 20s. Gets a 34. Advantage Jacob Njuguna.
Brilliant strategy so far from Jacob
60.
now as well. Taking it calm, making sure he collects the right points. He's still not on a finish yet. Can Jeff put some pressure? Goes to the upper segment of the boat for a change. Right back to the 57 and strategy back on for Jeff. Can he pile on the pressure? Brilliant darts.
96.
That was 96. Confusion by the caller. Drifts into the triple 15.
55.
55. Leaves himself on a 137 finish. If Jeff can find 1 triple, he'll put Jacob Njuguna under lots of pressure, Victor.
Gets the treble 20. 98 played, as you've said, Manpreet. A lot of pressure for Jacob. 20 to leave a 117. He will be looking to set himself up.
59.
Gets a 59, Jeff on a 133.
133.
I would presume he goes the 19s, but he goes the 20s, looking for the 60. Can't get it. So he'll be looking to set himself up. Has to go down. That treble 20 is blocked. He's thinking about it. Does he switch? Of course he switches.
59.
Jacob now on the 78.
You require 78.
First dart, 18 segment, 54 for 24. Gets the 54 to leave himself double 12. 2 darts in hand.
78
Only needs one of them.
and
He is now ahead. 4 legs to 3 as we look at the 8th leg. Muridi to throw fast. That was a hold of throw. Brilliant darts there from both players. It was an intense last dash to the finish in that leg. But Jacob Njuguna coming out clutch with the 78 checkout in 2 darts.
29.
Jacob showing all his experience there, holding his throw. Brilliant, a brilliant first dart in the triple 18. Now can he take advantage and break Jeff's throw? Then he'll be throwing for the
60.
match, Victor. And I think that'll be a massive, massive advantage in this quarterfinal. But like I said, let's not count Muridi out. He has a tendency of keep coming back. He's so calm. Finds the treble 20. That's for a change.
99.
Brilliant darts there. Keeps himself ahead again. Can Jacob take advantage and finally just pin Jeff down to make it 5-3, Victor?
Just scores a 26. Advantage Jeff Muridi. This is your chance. And as my co-commentator Manpreet has mentioned, he is like a cat. He has 9 lives. Never count him out. He's never pinned down. He's the torpedo himself. He is Mr. Jeff Muridi. Gets a brilliant 60 with his last dart. As we see his score going down to the 280s. So he will be looking at getting to a finish first, even as Jacob executes his strategy different
85.
this time round, switching to the 19s. I think that has been necessitated by the previous score of 26, as Jeff gets a brilliant first dart in the treble 20 segment. Can he get a turn? Yes, he does. He does even better. Gets a turn 40 to leave himself on a 147. He will be back. He will be back to check, to look at the 147 as Jacob gets himself
81.
an 81 to pile some bit of pressure, Manpreet.
147.
Brilliant darts by Jeff there. Changing his strategy, going back up now. Oh, brilliant first dart. Jeff has 90 left, 54 double 18. Oh, wayward dart, but it's all right. He's still, Jacob Jaguna still far away.
61.
It's all right, leaves himself on 86. 6 darts in hand, depending on Jacob Jaguna's throw. He could be more as well. This game is full of suspense.
67.
Full of suspense yet, like my brother, you just said, 9 lives for Mr. Muridi. 86 left to make it 4-4. Takes aim, drifts into the triple four, sorry, leaves himself 74. Can he set it up and have 3 great darts for a double? 14 segment, 24 tops. Brilliant setup there by Jeff.
66.
Brilliant setup. Leaves himself on a 20. Jeff Muridi's average slowly creeping up, Victor.
Yeah, you're right, Manpreet. Jeff just averaging short of the 70 segment
45.
as he looks to take out the 20
20. Mr. Muridi.
for a hold of throw. Again, he goes through his practice routine, his doubling routine. Now he takes aim, gets it with his first dart. No celebration there. I think a show of calmness there now. It is now 4-4. It is a 3-leg shootout. It is now a 3-leg shootout. And Jacob taking his time. The fans, I think, getting a little bit excited there. Getting closer to the stage. Of course, that's not allowed, and the referee had to let the fans know of the rules.
100.
As Jacob looks at taking this leg, gets us started off with a turn.
Victor, with all the experience I have now, this next leg makes the biggest difference in this semi-final. If
59.
Jeff can break Jacob Jaguna's throw now, 90% chance he'll have a win because he'll be throwing in the next leg. But Jacob, again, wealth of experience, keeping calm, making sure he holds his
81.
throw, then has a chance to take it 6-4, or if he goes to 5-5, he knows he'll be throwing for the last leg. That's why winning the bull in such crucial matches is very important, Victor.
13.
A low score there from Jeff, giving Jacob Juguna a massive advantage in his scoring. Again, both players, I think, just thinking about the cruciality of this leg, and you can see it displayed in their darting,
28.
not finding the trebles with their last couple of throws. As you can see, Jeff has also switched strategy, going the 20s. Can he see it? No, he can't. Switches to the 19s and uses
50.
the bull just to up his scoring. So both players are now executing different types of strategies. As you've mentioned, Manpreet is now a dash, and this leg is very crucial for
80
both Jacob and Jeff. Jacob there showing his calmness, composure, experience, just hitting the trebles. I think he is now 150, 160 points ahead of Jeff. And of
95.
course, Jeff countering the throw with a 9-5. So I want to hear opinion on Manpreet. How is this going to pan out as Jacob gets a brilliant first dart and a brilliant second? Can he feel it for a turn 80? Ladies and gentlemen, it's 180 there from Jacob Njuguna. Crucial timing there to get his first marks. As he looks at the 32, he will have multiple darts to take out the 32 Manpreet.
41.
Brilliant darts there by
Jacob, you require
Jacob there.
32.
What a setup to leave double 16. Just drift slightly inside. Again, can he find the double 4? Drifts
28.
inside for double 4 as well. But shouldn't worry, he still has 6 starts before Jeff can get to a finish. Can Jeff find some type of pressure and put Jacob Njuguna off? Or drifts into the 555 and
38.
111. Having 9 darts now,
Jacob, you require
Njuguna should
4.
take his time and close this leg off, Victor.
Game shot.
It is taken in one
on the 9th
dart.
reg. 10th reg. Muridi to start.
All Jacob has to do now is throw straight, or all Jeff has to do as well is also throw straight, hold throw, and then hope in the last leg decider that the gods are not against him.
59.
As he starts it off with a 59, both players just averaging shy of the 67. Remember, the winner of this game, the winner of this last quarterfinal, will be facing Geoffrey Kahuria. Both
60.
our semifinals will be coming to you live through our YouTube channel, and we will be here to take you through both games. The other semifinal will be Nefat Muhinja against Said Juma, the Ugandan Falcon.
85.
Again, if you're just joining us, good afternoon from Broadwalk. You're here with Manpreet and Victor in the commentary box, watching a very, very interesting quarterfinals. Jacob Njuguna leading 5-4, race to 6, playing calm darts. He knows the game's in his hand right now. Jeff is under slightly more pressure because he has to hold his throw to take the game all the way. Reaching 5-5, personally being a darts player as well, I think 5-5, whoever starts the game has a big advantage, Victor.
Very right, Manpreet. Let's hope that this game has some drama to it and not a straightforward 6-4, but a nail-biting 6-5. And may the best player win.
22.
As we see Jacob just getting a 22. So chance now for Jeff to widen his lead in his scoring. I think he has decided that he attacks both the 20s and the 19s.
96.
And it is working pretty decently for him. As we see one of his 3 darts pretty much landing either in the treble 20 or in the treble 19. He is now on a 179. I'm sure he'll be back to set himself
45.
properly and take us all the way to a last leg decider, which is what we've all come to watch, which is what we're all expecting here.
Very well said, my brother. Brilliant first start by Jeff there. Wayward second dart, drifting into the 111. And the
67.
4 as well. If Jacob Njuguna could find another 180 or a 140, Jeff will definitely feel the pressure. But him as well drifts into the ones. Brilliant second dart. Can he repeat? Oh, brilliant. What a
15.
brilliant visit, but does not leave himself on the finish.
112.
Jeff Muridi
Mr.
has
Muridi.
6 starts from here to make it 5-5 and take us all the way. Brilliant marker. Can he follow it up? It's 40 scored.
28.
28 leaves the door open for Jacob Njuguna. Can he find some brilliance and leave himself on a finish? 19. Brilliant second dart. Just under the 60. Brilliant.
99.
Jacob Njuguna leaves himself
You
on a
require
60.
84.
Pressure on
Mr.
Jeff
Jeff.
Muridi in this throw. No matter what happens, if he throws his dart straight, he should get a dart at a bull. But brilliant first dart. Double 12 to make it 5-5, Victor.
just misses on the
72.
double 12. And you can see
60.
from his body language there, he is disappointed at that. He is disappointed at those two darts. Jacob now taking his time, coming on stage for the 60. 20 has to go high. The first dart has to go high. Does go high. Can you see the double? Now goes into the 20, double 10. Gets a 50. Both players feeling the pressure. Jeff now on the double 6.
Require 12.
The first dart is pretty crucial for him on this double. Again, going through his doubling routine as he takes aim at the double 6 Manpreet.
And the quarterfinal drama, like we talked about, nerves checking in, everyone feeling the pressure right now. Starts from the outside. Can he move in and finally close the game? Last start for Jeff here. And he finds it.
Game short
It's
on the
5-5.
11th
Victor
reg.
getting excited in the commentary
Juguna
box as well.
take
We're
out
going
to
all
go
the
fast.
way. We're going to witness one last leg between these two great gentlemen. What a way to take us all the way. Great dart by Jeff there.
You are right, Manpreet. I was looking forward to taking this all the way. And Jeff, true to your word, he is a man of his word, a man of his character. The torpedo himself has forced a last leg decider.
81.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is about who can hold their nerves. As you can see, Jacob a little bit frustrated there in the background, having let that leg slip away from his hands. However, it was a hold of throw from Jeff. So if
59.
Jacob can calm down and hold his nerves, I'm sure he will be victorious. But as Manpreet, you've said, we are in for a treat in this last leg. Let's sit down, let's sit back and watch how it goes as Jacob
36.
clocks at 36. Chance now for Jeff to close in the gap against the throw, Manpreet.
Jeff seems more slightly confident in this last leg. He knows he has a slightly upper hand.
41.
Just drifts into the 3 there. Opens the door again for Juguna. Knowing the past history of these two players, Jeff always had a slight edge over Jacob. And I think Jacob remembers that as well. Playing around his head, but
81.
brilliant third dart there. Opens the gap up, almost 100 points now. No matter what both the players do, as long as the person throwing first is even 10 points ahead, has a bigger chance of winning this last leg, Victor.
100.
A turn there from Jeff. A turn there from Jeff to close the gap. I am getting at the edge of my seat because this is getting tense. As my
45.
co-commentator Manpreet has mentioned, the previous history between the two players has Jeff on a slight advantage. But this is the Nairobi Darts Masters, ladies and gentlemen. This has the biggest prize of them all. And history doesn't count today. It's about who holds their nerves on that big stage.
140.
As Jeff shows us just a bit of that holding nerves with a turn 40. The torpedo getting his fans excited. He is on a 161. He is the first to a finish. Manpreet, what do you have to say about these last 3 or 6 darts, Manpreet?
161.
Jeff showing class there. What a 140. Leaves himself on a 161. All he needs to do is set it up and he's home and dry. Can he find one treble? 46. Not a bad score, but gives the advantage back to Jacob there. If Jacob can find a ton, at least puts the pressure back on Jeff here. Brilliant second dart. Can he drift it into the treble 20 there?
60.
Only 60 scored. Jeff
you require
is 3 darts away from a
115.
semi-final spot. Full of confidence right now. The chairman looking at 115. 95 left. Can he set it up? 76. It's all right. Brilliant darts. What
99.
a dart. Double 8. Jacob
Why on
Jaguna
that
to
tip?
hit 130 to do the impossible. Finds 57. Oh, just missed out on the second one.
92.
92 scored.
92 scores.
Jaguna thought it was triple 19. Early celebrations. Jaguna totally confused, did not confirm with the choker there. Jeff, like you said, having 9 lives, has 3 darts on double 8, and this roof is going to erupt, Victor.
The drama, Manpreet, the drama. I thought the second dart didn't hit the treble 19, and as you've mentioned, Jacob did not confirm, did not double check with
Jeff,
the
you
referee.
require 16.
A chance now for Jeff. What drama, Manpreet? I told you, I was expecting some drama. We were expecting some drama. And true to our words, the game has delivered, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff, again, pointing like the torpedo that he is at the double 8, Manpreet. I'll leave this to you. Take it away.
3 darts to a semi-final. First time for Jeff in a major tournament will mean a lot. And
Success
what
from
a
Tim Short on the
victory!
board!
What a victory from Jeff there. Brilliant victory. The man with 9 lives. You cannot put this man down even no matter how many games you are up. What a game. The crowd has erupted. Everyone is clapping. Victor, a man with 9 lives. What do you say about that?
Oh, Manpreet, I think at the beginning when Jacob was leading, was it 3 legs to nil? I thought he was halfway through to the finish line, but you kept on correcting me that, yeah, don't count the torpedo out. Having played with him down the months, you know his game, you know his mentality, and you said he's going to take this on a last leg, and then as if all came from heaven, the torpedo, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, has edged out Jacob Juguna. A last leg decider there, some drama there from Jacob, thinking that he had hit the 114 for a 16. But oh, lo and behold, man, the second dart had just hit the single 19, allowing Jeff a chance to take out the double 8. And lo, did he take it with his one dart in hand, Manpreet.
Please be on the lineup, please.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, what a game we've just witnessed. If you are nearby, please walk into Broadwalk and watch the Sirua Masters take place. People here are performing to a next level. Now taking a short break, and we'll be joining you in the ladies semi-final. Thank you from me and Victor. We'll be seeing you in a short while.
final. The semi-finalist for ladies. Okay, I now want to call the first semi-finalist all the way from Nakuru, Jakarta Dutch Club, Flamingo franchise, none other than Millicent Wajohi. DJ. DJ, give the content of the song. It's a bit confusion. Right. And I want to call the second contender. None other. All the way. The RU Dart Club. None other than Agnes Jerotish. Thank you, DJ. DJ. Thank you. Right. Once again, we have the first semi-finalist from Millicent Wajohi. Versus Agnes Jerotish, coming live from Boardwalk Mall. This is Benson Gary. We just went out to see who is who between Agnes and Millicent Wajohi. Millicent Wajohi, all the way from Nakuru, Jakarta Dart Club. They are the two contenders, and the game is now on. It is between Agnes Terotich versus Millicent Wanjohi. The game is on. First to 6. You wanna see between the two who is going to beat the other. Agnes Terotich, for the last few years, she has been scoring on being a top scorer, top lady on the several few games that are passed. And also Millicent Wajohi, the same, has been a scholar, a winner for a few years, and today they have met on the stage at the semi-final stage. The game have just begun. And we want to see, since the game is just young, the way it is, who is going to make to the end. Millicent look good. With an average of, at least in the first 6 darts, an average of 103. Agnes trying to compose herself. And I believe the two players gonna give us a good game to the end. Millicent Wajohi, very composed, doing very well. I also believe Agnes will catch up on the way. She's just composing herself, trying to look at the best side, whether she goes up on the upper side or the lower side. I know most of the time she plays on the lower side, so she's trying to see whether she can manage on the upper side. Once again, Millicent Wajohi, and between the two, there is a better competition between the two as we watch the match. There is 95 from Agnes Terotich. 95. It's also a good scholar on the lower side. While Millicent Wajohi looks so good on the upper side of triple 20. Millicent Wajohi requiring 109, whereas Agnes Terotich is trying to rise up, go up, trying to rise up and going up. She got one, that is 60. Average over that too. Wow, she misses 32 and goes to 16. That was good. A good trial of checkout. Wow. Agnes coming from behind. Millicent requires 16. Finally she got it. Oh, nice. What a shot. It's a good one for the first leg of the game with an average of 79.11. It's a good average for a start. Now Millicent is starting the game. There seems to be some tension up here and there between the two players. Remember, there are two Kenyans who are on top on it. So they try to up the game to maintain their names on top. Millicent is scoring 43. She started the game. The start of the game is not that much good, but I know as they move on, they will make it to a good average, good scoring, upping up their game and making it become enjoyable by the custodians. I know the audience are just being enjoyed by the two players. Agnes doing well. Is now on composure on the lower side of the board, while Millicent is doing well on the upper side of the board. Once again, Millicent goes down to hit 81 from 57 tripod. That is a good one from Millicent Wajohi. Agnes still maintaining on the lower side. Tried to get the tripod, getting 57. That's also good. It's a brilliant scoring. Millicent maintaining on the upper side to try to get the tripod. Oh, he's not getting. He decided to go down. Agnes Jerotich, in terms of height, she's not tall, and I believe that is why she's now used to the lower side, 57. That is a triple 19 for a better scoring. Or else Millicent is a bit taller, at least a height of 5.6, 5.8 height. So that one in terms of getting tripod 60, tripod 20 is easier. Agnes with her shortness of around 5 feet. It's fair to her on the lower side. Millicent now requires a 92. He scores, he gets 90, 80, the balance of 12. Let's see whether he's going to get double six. He has one dart for double six. Let's see. Oh, he scores 97. Agnes requires 92. That is a 5. He scores 87 on the lower side. He now requires 36. 56. He scores 56 for a double of 36. Millicent there is a bit of a error on the scoring board. We are trying to correct.
Sorry for that. I'm going to require 46.
A bit of correction on the scoreboard. For Millicent, it requires 46.
6 played.
She plays 6. Remaining at above 20. That is 40 marks. Agnes requires double 18 on the right upper side.
Game shot.
She scores 36. That was good for her. Now each has won a leg. So the scores are 1-1. Agnes is starting. She now looks composed.
45.
though she's not as stable as I used to know her. I just look at her and I see she's not composed. She's not that well. Millicent looks a bit composed on the upper side, triple 20. I want to check whether Agnes throws very fast, which is 60. Not normal for her. But today she looks throwing very fast. Used to stop the dart a bit, but no, today she's not stopping the dart. She's moving very fast. 43 from Millicent. Agnes on the lower side again.
95.
Get 95. Oh, that is good for her. Agnes is doing well. No, Millicent on the upper side once again, doing well, being composed on that upper side. Whereas Agnes is still maintaining on the lower side. Looks better for her. Lowers the tension and maintaining on the upper side. Once again, the two players are good. They are good players in this country. Good players in this country in terms of lady class, and their scoring is not that bad. It's good since they are doing well.
4-1.
That is Millicent Wajoi away from Nakuru, and today I see people from Nakuru who really support the two, or who really she stands with. Today she looks like she was left alone, because the guys from Nakuru, I only see one person who is behind as a supporter, and maybe that might also be a cause why maybe Millicent is not scoring.
47.
But I want to believe that even if she's just alone on the stage, or else on the side of audience, the supporters, maybe what he was expecting it to get several supporters for her, but she's just alone. She's just alone on that side, and maybe causing why she's not scoring. But again, she looks strong, stable, and might be a winner. She requires 97. I think the opponent gets 19. Yes, he plays the last
5-7.
He plays 57 to get a balance of 40. That is double 20. Agnes requires 50. Let's see whether she will check out. 50 marks. It starts with 18, the double of 16. Double 24, double 12, sorry. She got it. So that's a good checkout. She has taken the second leg. 50, 18, 8, 24. A good checkout. Agnes she has now leads with one leg. She has two, or Millicent has one leg behind. The scoring is not bad, though I try to compare between the average. I see Millicent with a higher average of 69, while Agnes has an average of 61.
24.
Maybe that shows in terms of scoring, Millicent is doing good. Else maybe Agnes in terms of scoring she's not that good, but all the same, what matters here is a checkout.
41.
I'll check out, and between the two, whoever checks out or whoever leads and check out and gets the double always becomes the winner. And don't forget, even the starting of the game, the starter is Agnes Gerotich. She was the one who started the game, so have an added advantage of making sure she is the lead. Agnes doing well. on the lower side. Once again, 95. Millicent maintains on the upper side. Oh, sorry.
39.
Just it wasn't a fall of his dart. One dart has fallen down. But also again, she leads in the scoring. And I also see Agnes is still maintaining.
5-8.
Maintaining on the lower side, goes to the upper side, still not getting a triple. But Millicent still maintains on the upper side. On the lower side, she comes, she gets
119.
119. That is from Millicent, from the lower side. After seeing he's not getting on the lower side, on the upper side, he goes down. That is shifting, which is a good win. It's a good win. It's a good way of winning. You see, you're not getting the lower side. Always it is believed that you go to the upper side, try to see whether you will get. You see, once again, she comes to the lower side, tries the upper side, gets 5. Lower side get a triple, 57. Now she plays 6-2. She required a balance of 120. Now they're playing 80. Requires a balance of 40. That's a good idea. Agnes lags behind with 190, 172. Whereas Millicent requires 40. And game shot, that's good. Now she equalizes the score. She equalizes the score. Now they are 2-2. The two players are good, as I said. In this country, currently they are the top players. They are the top players. See Millicent on the lower side doing very well and very good. Once again, you are watching live
47.
from Broadwalk Mall. This is a Grand Slam 2025 with a lot of prizes to be won here. A lot of money in this country. It is the first one in this Grand Slam. It's a historic tournament whereby $1 million of money, cash money, is being competed here. People will pocket a lot here. People will pocket a lot here. I'm telling you, players are going to pocket a lot, and that's why you see those who are praying. Because they know what they are looking after. I tend to believe they have a lot of attention. Someone is trying to believe that I need to win the game. And in winning the game so that I get the cash. So that maybe mentally lowers the scoring, or even in terms of checking out, it's not that much well done. But again, if players have a good consistency, that is Agnes Cherotich doing well on the lower side. She gets 117, shifting from top to bottom to see whether she's going to do well. That's good. Millicent going down, but not doing very well. So I think she has to maintain on the upper side of the board to score well. From Broadwalk Mall live, you are watching, and I can just look at the audience. They are cool, since we are not that much on top of the game to get the supporters of every individual from each and every player. It is quite fantastic on this day. The Grand Slam is an international level. I look at this level. I look at the standard of the game. The standard of setting is on international level. This is fantastic. Fantastic. So good. So fabulous. And it is of great interest. I also see that even you see the other people that maybe they are not good. You couldn't expect them to appear here because of this competition that is so on an international level, like the chairman of Kenya Dart Association being in the room shows that the competition is on another level, another class. Agnes requiring 50. Is 30 to 18. Play 32. She misses 32 to go to double 16.
Shot.
She gets the game. Now the third leg. Quite good.
Start.
1-on-1. 2-2. Now 3-2 from Agnes. That means whoever starts the game, she must go with the leg. So Millicent starting very well. Gets 120. 108 from Millicent. Wow. That's quite good. Good scoring. Now it looks like you started the leg, you win the leg. Now Millicent has started the leg because it's going 1-on-1. That shows that there is competition, and you see a balance of scoring, a balance of checking out. It shows the competition is quite good. Fantastic. 3-2 Agnes 3, Millicent 2. And the start of the leg was quite good. So she has to maintain that to go with the leg up to the end. That is Millicent Wajohi. I'm quite happy to see these tournaments, how people are relaxed, how people are cool from this end, from this side at Broadwalk Mall. This is good and so good. Those who are missing, those who are watching from home,
97.
I believe you gotta enjoy this game because it is done live on Broadwalk Mall. You are not able to maybe to get in here. And what I can just tell you, those who are watching from outside, that we are doing very well. We are doing very good. And the weather is commendable.
76.
Agnes Del Teach scoring 76 from the lower side. Millicent Wajohi with a good start. Still go on the lower side, trying to compose herself on the lower side to see whether she's going to make it or to take this leg. But don't forget, on the lower side, Agnes is used. She gets 133. Wow. Now she comes closer. Comes closer to Millicent. I think that quite adds some pressure.
85.
And wow, getting 85 with that pressure. Agnes requiring 125. Let's see whether she will use the channel. She gets 25. Wow, misses 60. Now, misses 60. Wow, she gets 65. That's pretty 60.
65. Sorry.
Pretty 65.
65.
That's quite good. Quite good for Agnes. Millicent requires 77. She plays 15. Now, seems like she has some pressure now. Agnes has poured some pressure on her. Let's see whether Agnes will check out 60. She has that chance since she's not under any pressure. He gets 20. Requiring double 20. Double 20 is not that tall. Wow. Was not able to check out. So both game is double 20. Millicent. Game shot. Oh wow, this is quite good, quite fantastic that both players are moving 1-on-1. You start the game, you go with the leg. Wow. Now the scores are 3-3. 57 from Agnes. But it's still Millicent maintain on the upper side to get 125. Good scoring. You can also hear the audience are now awake, trying to support their opponent, their player.
79.
That is Agnes on the lower side getting 79. not bad, quite good. Look composed. Millicent on the upper side getting triple 20.
95.
Gets 195. Now the game is warm. The game is now warm. Both players are now composed. They are able to throw to their mark. They look composed. Wow. If I just look at the both players, they are doing good. Millicent still maintained on the upper side to get 60. She's good on the upper side.
81.
He gets 81, and she's doing very well. Wow. We look now to take this one leg from Agnes. Unless Agnes ups her game, she has to up the game. 59. For you to take this leg, Agnes, because from behind it has been 1-1. Now the score is 2-2. And remember, it is first to 5 legs. Millicent not able to score to step out, but she requires 170. That's good, a good double. But on the lower side again, that is Agnes scores 171. Wow, that's quite good. Just an overtaking. It's quite an overtaking level. She requires 78. What else? The opponent requires 170. Millicent is not able to get 60. That is quite a pressure. From history, it was 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. Let's see whether this leg will go with Agnes. She requires 78. She scores 4. Wow, that is 37. It requires 41. Millicent has a chance of winning the game, but again, it will depend with how good she is on checkout. Agnes requires to double her game.
46, please.
She was not able to check out. Millicent requires 126. She's got to get 57. 19. Not able. So once again, Agnes has a chance of taking this leg home.
39.
Millicent scores 39. Agnes requires 32.
I require 32.
I think she has to compose herself to go with the 32. Outside.
Game shot.
And that is,
I'm going to start.
that has been a consistency. You start the game, you go with the leg. Quite interesting. So good. That means both the players are good. You start the leg, you go with the leg.
24.
Now, this leg, Millicent must score for her to make sure that the same trade, the same business continues.
41.
The same business continues, whereby you take one leg, I take the other. You take the other, I take the other. That is what you are getting from this end. That they are moving.
61.
They are moving together, one after the other. You get this leg, I get the other one. So, from history, Millicent is supposed to take this leg home. Agnes is not able to score, but again they look the same. The scoring is just the same. If one is not getting, the other one is not getting. All the 6 is leg, but Millicent has started once again well, going with the leg, maybe to show that she's the one who is supposed to go with that leg. Scoring 95. Oh, Agnes, she must work hard for her to steal or to take that leg from Millicent.
47.
She plays without any pressure, just releasing her dart to make sure she's composed and wait maybe for her time to take the leg. Millicent
28.
not getting very well once again, but leading in terms of score. But Agnes comes from behind and takes the leg. Wow. On the lower side once again making it very well.
79.
79. She now comes closer. comes closer to Millicent.
68.
Scoring 68. Scoring 68. Not bad. Not bad. Agnes must pull up once once again to make sure that this leg as it goes. She remember to Agnes is the last leg. To Millicent, she has pressure since she must take this leg, or else if Agnes takes this leg,
97.
she's the winner of the match. But again, remember, it will depend. Agnes is scoring very well, doing very well. On the lower side, she gets 79 to remain with a double. I believe she has a good double. That is a double of 170. Millicent is scoring 54. 180, the balance of 8, a balance of 20. Double 10 from Millicent. Let's see whether she's going to go. Whoa! Ew. 118. She misses double 20, double 10. Remain with a balance of 10. Wow, what a miss. But she had playing well. Jelotich required 170. She scored 60. Remain with a balance of 110. So Millicent must work hard to get this double 5. Double 5. Oh, wow. So now we go for the last leg, the final leg. And remember, the thread is wow. And Jelotich starts very well on 133. To make sure that she goes with the leg, she must start scoring. That is a pressure. She has added a pressure to Millicent. Wow. Millicent is now not able to play. The pressure is now high from behind. From behind, the pressure is high. Agnes.
45.
Agnes. Remember, this is the last leg or the final leg. Whoever takes the leg becomes the winner. Whoever takes the legs becomes the winner. Once again, Millicent is scoring 180 for the second time. For the second time, she goes with 180. Wow. That is quite good.
4-1.
She has even taken in terms of scoring. She's now on the lead. She has come closer. The two competitors are so good. They are good. They look equal.
100.
Millicent scores 100. Let's see whether Agnes is going to score higher. Agnes getting 57. 117 from Agnes. Wow. This gonna be a bigger competition. Wow, that is a fall from Millicent from the tripod.
25.
From tripod, that is a fall. So, wow. Now, Agnes requiring 165. Still on the lower side.
45.
Oh, she scores 45. The balance, get a balance of 120. Millicent still requires to play once for her to make sure she has a double, so that when she comes back, she's able to check out. The two are good players. He scores 36. So Agnes has a chance of taking the match home. Once again from Broadwalk Mall live 2025 Grand Slam. Benson Galley
60.
Agnes scores 60 to have a balance of 60. So Millicent requires 136. Let's see whether she's going to check out. Still far. He scores 40. He's not able 60. to get the
He requires 60.
treble. Now, this might be a goodbye to Millicent if Agnes get composed to take the game home. Looks so pressurized. She's not able to stand. Wow, looks pressurized. Looking for composure. She gets 20, double 20. Let's see. Oh, outside. He gets 20. Millicent now has 3 darts to score 76. Agnes was not able to check out. So it depends with composure. Who is well composed? Millicent requires 76. He calls 60. You now requires 16, double 8. Oh, too fast. A bust gets busted her game after she was not able to score. Now, Agnes still requires 40. Double 20. Double 20 from Agnes. Double 20 from Agnes. Oh, she scores 20. Double 10. Double 10. Double 10 from Agnes. Double 10. Whoa. Oh, she was not able to get the double 20, double 10. Oh, wow. Millicent, she still has to play 76 after busting. I don't know. I know there is a lot of pressure since this throw must. Any throw, the throw matters. Any throw. Now she scores 1. He has a balance of 75. He tried to get half bull. Now to play bull. Not able to get the bull. He gets a half bull. Please play 51 to bind to the balance of 25. Joyce requires 10. There is a lot of pressure, a lot of tension between the two players since everyone is interested on taking this leg, taking this home. Agnes trying to compose herself so that she goes with the leg. Double. Oh! And the match. The winner becomes Agnes Ajerotich after checking out double 5. Wow. And that has been the flow of the game, whereby the starter of the game was a must to take the leg, and the game is over. Quite interesting. All the way from Broadwalk Mall, checking out.
And her challenger coming onto the stage right about now, Setu, walking in.
Once again from Broadwalk Mall live. I have now got back to second semi-finalist from ladies, Benson Gary, live at the Broadwalk Mall. Grand Slam, 2025, the biggest, Grand Slam that we have ever had in this country. Paying a lot, huge amount. Gonna get a players here carrying something good home. Wow, this is quite good for the first time. The second finalist, I can see Setu Danaya. Setu Danaya, Fazaz and Machira from Mangereza. Setu Danaya is a Buffalo franchise player. She plays the franchise game for the ADG Africa Dart Group, and Machira Magereza Dart Club from Nairobi. Is now here to show herself who is better than the other. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you're watching from home, wherever you are watching. We are live on to you, ready to see between the two contenders who is going to give us the best to go for the final and to make it to the final game. Quite good, quite interesting. Keep watching to see who is going to make it to the final between the two players. Setu Danaya, I believe she's now in the second year, the third year she's playing that. Third year, but she has made it to the stage, the third year, and now at the stage. And Machira is a long period player who has been playing that in Mangereza. Mangereza is a club that has been playing that for quite a longer period. So I believe she has a lot of competition. Therefore, we expect
Second semi-finals. And Machira to draw first. Best of 5. Game on.
Thank you. And Machira starting the game.
Best of 9, sorry.
And Machira throwing fast. And Machira
41.
trying to compose once again herself. She's an old player. I can see call her an old player because she has played this dart for quite some times compared with her opponent Setu Danaya. Setu Danaya, I think it is her first time to play on this stage, so she's gonna fight maybe a lot of pressure on the stage, but compared with Anne Machira. Anne Machira is an old guard player. She has been playing that for quite some time in Magereza compared to Setu. Setu is young, but also looks good. She looks good because for
45.
her to be where she is, she has beaten several other players. That means she's also good, and she's gonna be good because she's upcoming. And Machira trying to compose herself. to do good and to make
43.
to be on the best side of this event. Wow. I look at the audience, they're just silent, trying to use their eyes to watch the game from this end.
83.
I also see different supporters from different sides trying to share their opponent to see whether they will improve in terms of
140.
And Machira scoring 140. Quite good. Vibrant. Quite good.
Between
the two, let's see who will make it and who will be better. And the other, but and Machira. Scoring 46 from An Machira on the lower side. Trying to do well on the other side from every throw of matter. Tudanaya still not composed. Looks to have some pressure behind him since, as I said, it's her first time to be on the stage, but also still doing good. Being her first time, she requires to be strong.
100.
And Machira scoring 100. 100. That's against her opponent. Setu Nanaya now trying to compose herself on the lower side, scoring, trying to get a 57.
57.
He hits.
Machira, you require 76.
Not hitting any tripod. Not hitting any tripod. And Machira requiring 76. See whether he's going to get to check out. He scores 26 with one dart to get eyeball. Let's see whether she's going to get eyeball. Wow, not able to get
51.
Gets half bull with a balance of 25. Setu Nanaya still behind, lagging behind. He has to score. He has to up
41. Machira, you require 25.
25. Carrying 25. Whoa. Scores 9. Double 8. Not able. Double 4. Not able to get double.
21.
And Machira. With an average of 62. Remember, this is the start of the game. We expected the game to warm their front. And now you're getting
96. Machira, you require 4.
Triple. That's triple 19. Machira requiring 4.
First scored, game shot, and the first leg.
Machira getting a 4.
Second leg,
Double 2.
set to start.
How to take the leg. For the first leg goes to Ann Machira. Set to starting, still looks not composed, trying to compose herself, try to check her position,
13.
Still not getting triple. And Machira's, she has to take advantage of her opponent, not the settled.
60.
He gets 60. She plays without any pressure, and she looks like she becomes the winner of this match to go to this final, being the semi-finalist.
57.
Naya still not getting a triple. It maintains house 19, get 57. Mashira still goes on the upper side, trying to get the triples 20.
28.
Still not getting. He's still not getting. It is still not getting. Tanaya still not getting. Still not
29.
getting. Still trying to compose herself, but it's still not working. As I said, she's young in this game. It is for her first time to be on the stage, so I believe, I know, is a
41.
quite some pressure on the stage. Quite some pressure on the stage. You have never sprayed there. Yeah, there is quite some pressure.
$29. $29. 60. $42. $60.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're back here. Setu down by 1 leg to 0. Both ladies playing spectacular darts. Setu becoming a bigger competition
41.
every competition now. She gets bigger and bigger and better. And Mashira, with all their experience behind her, winner of many tournaments, both playing very seriously.
45.
45 scored by Anne. 100-point lead. Can Setu get back into the game with this throw of hers? $41 gives Anne Masharia 6 darts to set up and make it 2-0. Just into the 3, a 19. 42 scored. The crowd here at Broadwalk getting bigger and bigger, ladies and gentlemen. All excited for the games coming up. We've had a lovely day. We watched the juniors play. The ladies giving us a show now. It's been a brilliant day for darts.
38.
38
Mashira
scored.
require 135.
Mashira here with 6 darts to make it 2-0. Taking her time at the hockey. Can she set herself up? Went for the 25. Slips again into the 5. 23.
14 scores.
14 scored.
1-4. 1-4.
Gives Setu another chance to get back into the game. Both ladies nervous on the stage. Good darts by Setu.
45. 57. Sorry.
Leaves the self on the finish now.
You require
And Mashira requiring
121
121 to make it
Madam
2-0.
Mashira.
Drifts into the 1. Can she set it up now? Slips again to 111. 9
scored.
scored. Nervous starts there by Anne.
You require 154.
A big tall
Madam
task for
Setu.
Setu here. Good first start. Can she slip into 20? 41.
41.
Leaves her a 113 finish.
You require 112.
Can Mashira finally make it 2-0 with this turn? Brilliant first start. 92 balance. Sorry, that was a 60, 12, 4 tops for 2-0.
92.
92 scored there by Mashira.
You require
Sets her up on double 10.
110.
Setu requiring 113. Brilliant first start. 54 for tops. 60 scored, double 17 left. Double 17 to make it 1-all. Setu takes her time. Oh,
79.
brilliant darts, but missed out there. And
You require
Mashira requiring
20.
20 to make it 2-0. Slips into the 10. Double 5 required. And double 5 it is. 2-0 to Anne.
Match. That leg, Mashira to
If
start.
you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Nairobi Darts Masters at the
to start.
Broadwalk Mall. We're watching the semi-final between Setu Dadani and Anne Mashira. Anne Mashira winning 2-0 at the moment.
$39.
39 scored. Not so good darts from Anne. Can Setu take advantage and make it 2-1? Brilliant two darts. 38 scored.
95.
Brilliant darts by Setu. Good start there. Gives us a slight advantage with the first 3 darts.
Four, 41.
41 by Anne. Still throwing nervous darts, being 2-0 up. Can Setu take advantage again and close the gap from 2-0 to 2-1? Brilliant darts.
95.
Brilliant darts again by Setu. 95. Trying to settle in quicker now. The average slowly climbing up as well. Both ladies at the 50 mark now. Can Anne show experience and come back into the game now?
39.
39 scored only. Advantage Setu in this leg. Can Setu take the advantage and make it 2-1? Taking her time on the oche. Again on the 19th segment. She's been pretty good on that 19th segment the whole day. 57. Gives her a 100-point lead. And Mashira under pressure trying to hold a throw.
$58.
58 scored. This game has brought Setu the advantage. She's 70 points ahead with 3 darts to go. Can she set it up?
57.
Good dart, still has a 100-point lead over Anne. She's the favorite to win this leg. Drifting into the 5s there, 13 scored by Anne. Therefore, Setu definitely the favorite to win this leg. Brilliant darts by Setu there. 133, setting it up perfectly for herself for this leg.
$87.
87 by
Setu require 64.
Setu taking her time now, trying to make it 2-1. Taking her time. Brilliant first start. Double A to make it 2-1. And first leg it is.
64
Well
game
done to
shot
Setu.
under that leg.
Bit of
Fourth
celebration
leg.
there to get herself back into the game. Average climbing every turn now. 2-1 to Anne. She's broken the throw. Setu to throw.
Setu to start.
Can she make it 2-2 and hold her throw? Setu with the confidence now that she's brought the leg back.
37.
37, not a great start. Can Anne take advantage?
$42.
42, not that big of an advantage. Still gives Setu a chance to come back into this leg. .45 scored by Setu. Both the ladies trying to up their average and to settle much better in this semi-final. The atmosphere at Broadway Ball is absolutely
60.
unbelievable at the moment. People enjoying themselves. Really happy what's happening over here. Sirua darts have really outdone themselves this time. Had juniors play just before this semi-final. We'll be watching them soon on the stage as well.
86.
We had the first uni league going on. Then of course the master semi-finals coming up as well. Back to the game now. Setu trying to hold the throw. Great darts there from Setu there. Gives her a slight advantage.
85.
Comes back and with an 85. Slowly upping her average as well. Good first dart by Setu there. Can she squeeze it into a 57? Brilliant second dart.
83.
83 scored by Setu. Playing full of confidence now. Can Anne come back and close the gap? Wayward first dart. Drifts into the 1. 40 scored. Advantage Setu. Can she leave herself a finish? Taking her time, looking at her target. Drifts into the 3. Brilliant second dart.
79.
Great darts by Setu there. Great darts. Gives her an advantage in this leg. Can Anne close the gap and make sure Setu does not make it 2-2? Only 43. Setu having 6 darts from here to make it 2-2 and get back into this game. Two wayward darts by Setu.
35.
35 scored. Leaves her on she's on a first finish here between both of them. Can Anne Mashira close the gap and put some pressure on the 136? .45 only.
Setu
Does not leave her
require
on a finish.
136.
Setu requiring 136 to make it 2-2. Taking her time to get to the hockey. Oh, just drifts into the 1 there. Back to the 57. Brilliant second dart. Brilliant,
78.
brilliant darts by Setu again. Leaves herself on 64. With Anne on 186, does not have a finish. But can she apply some pressure to Setu's 58? 40 only. Setu favorite for this leg. 58
Setu
to make it
require
2-2.
58.
Steps up to the hockey. 18 for double tops. 18 found, double tops it is. Drifts into the 5. Leaves herself
26.
a handy 32, unless Anne can pull a big one. 146 required for Anne.
146.
No, she can't. Drifts on the 1, the first start, and the 5. Setu will come back
26.
for 32 to make it 2-2. Steps up to the Yorkie. Setu taking her time now to make it 2-2.
32
Brilliant first
shot
start
and
to
the
make it
fourth
2-2.
leg.
Setu. She's
Fifth
back into the
leg,
game now.
Mashira to
Average
start.
climbing as well. And will be feeling that pressure now. That being 2-0 up now, it's 2-2. Setu full of confidence coming into this leg now.
45.
45 start from Anne Mashira. Opens the door for Setu. If she can get a good start in this leg, she can break a throw. Two wayward darts into 7 there.
33.
Couldn't take advantage of Anne's slow start. Anne back onto the board now. Trying to find some confidence from somewhere to get back into the game.
30.
30 scored by Anne only. Opens the door again for Setu.
$57.
57 scored by Setu. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Manpreet Khalsi, the Prince. And we are live from the Broadwalk Mall for the Nairobi Darts Masters. The ladies semi-finals going on between Anne Mashira and Setu Dandania. 2-2 it is. And the ladies putting up a good show between both of them. Setu slight advantage in this leg as well. Coming back from 2-0 down to make it 2-2. Even the average has gone up. She's playing with more confidence now. The 19th segment has been nice to her this last 3 games.
57.
And she's keeping it there. We'll be having the junior semi-finals and finals very soon as well. Very exciting. That's a big step Sirua Darts has taken
56.
to produce the future of Kenya Darts. That will be such a good match to watch and commentate as well. Everyone having a great time at Broadwalk Mall. If you're nearby, please pop in and watch these people display their talent. Back to the game now.
41.
41 scored by Setu. Both ladies giving each other chances to come back in this leg.
$58.
Setu back on the board now. Again back to the 19th segment. Brilliant,
95.
brilliant turn from Setu. Takes the advantage in this leg. She's opened a 70-point lead. Can Anne close it and not give Setu a chance to settle again in this leg? Brilliant
79.
darts from Anne as well. Finding the 57 with the last start. Closing the gap. But Setu having an extra turn, so she's back on the board now. Drifts into the tree with the first start. Brilliant second dance. Finds the 57.
79.
Brilliant setup by Setu. Leaves herself 139 to finish. As first one on to a finish as well. Can Anne put some pressure on Setu's 139?
$42.
42 score does not
Setu,
leave
you
herself on a
require
finish.
139.
Setu has 6 darts from here to take the advantage in this match to make it 3-2. 139, 19 goes for triple tops. Brilliant setup.
99.
Brilliant setup by Setu there. 99 leave stops when she comes back. The average slowly creeping up to 60 now.
28. Set to you require 40.
Setu requiring 40, drifts into the 20s, trying to find double 10. Brilliant third
40
dart,
break,
makes it
game
3-2.
shot, and the
What a
break.
comeback by Setu here.
6th break,
3-2 up,
Setu
she's
to
broken
start.
and again. If Setu can win this leg, she'll be the favorite to win the semi-final. Full of concentration now. She knows what needs to be done and she's doing it perfectly. Wavered first 2 dots.
13.
Not a great start by Setu. 13 only. Can Anne take advantage and make it 3-3? Good dots by Anne. Good, decent start. That should give her a bit of a confidence. Triple 7 with the first dart from Setu. And again 777.
47.
Sorry, 47 scored by Setu. Still coming back into the game. And I've been joined by a very great person, man of faith, a brilliant darts player. Now be joining me in the commentary box.
41.
Good evening, Ben, and welcome to the ladies semi-final.
Good evening once again, Manpreet Kalsi. I just say once beaten. You must accept a beat. We were beaten, that is why we are here, trying to see who is who, what is what, and which is which.
That one.
Now this is the second semi-finalist from Dalaya Setu and Mashira. And Mashira is an old guard player from Magereza. Setu Nanaya is an upcoming player. But when I just look at this match, I see there is a lot of good things here because Setu, being a young player, and she's the one who is leading, shows that she can be good and better, and she can do better than what she is doing. At the beginning, as I watched the match, she was not composed. She had a lot of pressure. As I was saying, Setu Danaya, she's the one leading, and she's a young player, an upcoming player, playing against an old guard player, Anne Mashira, but she's doing very well from this end. Happy to see that. We are happy to see young people or young players and upcoming young players are doing better or even beating the old guards. It shows that there is a way, and it shows that from those who are working from or trying to become dart players, that there is room for 57. That, and that you can do better. You can come and make it even whether the person has played many years and you have just joined the dart. You can also become a good player. That is quite good. From Broadwalk Mall, live, Grand Slam 2025. Quite good, quite fantastic. As we continue to watch who gonna make it to the final, whereby scores are now 3-2 from Setu Danaya 3 and Mashira 2. Quite interesting that an upcoming player is leading in this match. Setu Danaya. She looks very focused, very serious. She has a lot of concentration.
66.
Maintaining the row, following through.
Mashira you require
Wow.
119.
Quite interesting, quite good. And Mashira now playing with a lot of pressure.
26.
It's a lot of pressure. I'm telling you, this player is giving an old guard a lot of pressure. She's not able to, to move as maybe if she is playing with an old guard like her, she would do better. But again, with this upcoming player giving her pressure,
93.
I'm telling you, it is quite interesting. It requires 93 from Mashira. It's not able to check out 93. Still struggling to get a double after scoring 25. Wow. Still pushing to see whether she's gonna make it. It's a challenge. Setu Danaya. Looks like there is some problem from the scoreboard.
Require 49.
From the scoreboard, there was quite some confusion. He had to dash in and correct the scores.
17.
And Mashira required the 49, but she played the 17, not able to get a double 16.
Setu.
She said to get composing herself, following through, getting 60 as a balance of 70. 60. Wow, not able to get 18. Wow.
76.
76 from Setu Danaya. And
Require
Mashira requiring
32. Mashira.
32 to equalize the scores to be 3-3. It requires 32, trying to compose herself to see whether she's gonna equalize outside. Still not getting. She now hits inside. Not yet. To Setu Danaya
27.
has all the advantage to go
You require
with the Lechiquas
54.
very composed. Upcoming player, very composed. He gets 18 to get double 18. Double 9 now. Wow.
36.
Outside missing, but too close.
You
Too close.
require 5.
Too close.
And
Oh. And Mashira requiring 5. And that's the past game. Once again,
you
with
require
me is a
18.
man played Kelsey, the
Set.
Prince. All the way from England. Manu, once again, welcome.
Game shot.
I'm happy with this
6
upcoming
red,
player,
7
Setu
red,
Danaya.
and Mashira
I'm
to
trying
start.
to ask myself, Anne Mashira is an old guard. Just played maybe this game for more than 15 years. But Setu Danaya, I think this is the third year she's playing, but she's doing very well. How do you see?
41.
Ben, the only thing I can say is, with the experience Anne has, this should have been a very competitive match. But Setu, like you said, in the last 3 years, she's just been her graph has just been up. She's been one of the most consistent ladies we've had. She's been in
45.
every major tournament, at least she's reached the semi-final. But today she's decided that no way, she's going to her first final and she's going to make sure she wins as well. But let's not get me wrong here.
40.
The other ladies, the other lady in the final as well is no walkover. Millicent is Millicent at the end of it. There's a reason she's one of the best in Africa. But it'll be a great final to watch. But what makes me happy today is we had the juniors, we've had the first uni league
95.
held. I think Sirua Darts has outdone themselves this time. What do you think?
In terms of professionalism, we can say there is a lot of advancement. There is a big step. As Kenyans, they have seen a lot and good things that are happening. Today we have Grand Slam, the biggest I can say, with a huge amount. I know players will live here with a huge amount, and that is why you see even the upcoming players, they are pulling up their sock, they're doing good, and that they have a future. They have seen future in this, because this is full of professionalism. And I can see Setu Nanaya is scoring very well, 117. Wow, that puts the pressure to Anne Machira. He's now playing with a lot of pressure, whereby Setu Nanaya is scoring very well. She's very composed, as young as he is. Doing very well. This is quite good. Thank you.
I think for both of us being darts players as well, Setu looks way more comfortable in this semi-final, and she keeps finding that triple 19. Another 117 by Setu. She is making sure she gets to that final. Great first dart by Anne as well. Drifts into the triple 164.
Setu, you require
Setu has 6 darts from here. Can she set herself up and take herself to the final?
I remember this is the last final for her. If she goes with this leg, she becomes the winner, and she now makes the way to final. She plays 51, leaving Anne Machira far behind, and playing without any pressure. She's now playing without any pressure. This is quite good and quite good. We want to see whether Setu Nanaya is going to make it to the final. And Machira 2, Setu Nanaya leading with the 4 with a balance of 76. Let's see whether we're going to have a check out of this. That is 1-0. Didn't make it, but still have another dart to go. She knows the way. The balance of 58 with 1 dart. Now leaves
36.
Leaves our game on a double level. And Machira is an out-guard player.
49.
I know there is a lot of pressure behind. She gets it triple 20. That is 61. Trying to check the
66.
To leave the game in a double level. Setu Nanaya
Setu require 40.
The balance of double 20. Double 20 from top.
40 for Setu. Drifts into the 5. Still has 2 darts in hand. Oh! Drifts into double 3. Hits 11. 29 balance. Can she set it up? This gives Anne a big chance to come back into this match.
18 scores.
18 scored, leaves herself on 22.
And you require 83.
And requires 83. Can she pull a rabbit out of the hat? 66. 16 for Bull. Yes, finds the 16. Bull to make it 4-3. Oh! Just missed the Bull by a millimeter. Back to Setu now. Double 11 required to make it 5-2 and reach her first finals. Good marker, slightly up, and she'll be there. Oh, drifts into the 11. 14 score, leaves herself double 4.
You require 25.
This is a chance for Anne to come back into the game. Drifts herself to 12, leaves 13 balance. Pressure telling on these ladies, Ben.
Being the final leg for Setu, I think it has added some pressure on her. But now, and again, Anne Mashira is not able to score, is not able to get the double. He busts a game, and we're going to see now Setu composing herself to go with the double 4. Once again a bust. This one's pressure.
25.
Not able to hold the pressure. And Mashira requiring 25. She gets 17 to leave with the double 4. Double 4. She's able to go with that leg. Quite good, fantastic. And Mashira comes to 4-3. Setu starting the game. Gonna see whether she's going to make half for her last leg. I know there is a lot of pressure to her since it is the first time on the stage. But that maybe may not matter. She still have a chance to make it to final. She requires 1 leg, and Mashira requiring 2 legs to go to final. With a lot of pressure, and Mashira is now with a lot of pressure, knowing that the opponent requires 1 leg. She requires 2 legs to make it to the final. Setu Danaya on the lower side of the board, scoring very well. He gets 57, 95, doing very well on the lower side. And Mashira again on the lower side, trying to score on the lower side of the board.
55.
Which maybe she's not used to, but because of pressure, she has to go down so that she score well on this side. Once again, you are watching from Broadwalk Mall Live 2025 Grand Slam. The biggest Grand Slam we have ever had in this country. Under Sirua that group. Wow. This is fantastic. Quite good. Quite impressing. Those who are watching from home, keep
76.
watching. Keep watching, since we are going to get more and more better. Good to the end, up to go to the final. This is the second semi-finalist. Ladies, second semi-finalist.
30.
Doing very well. And Mashira with a lot of pressure. Setu Danaya still again.
So Ben, just going through the days while we watched the ladies play, how did you find as a darts player, personally, how do you feel you played this tournament?
26.
This tournament, once again, it's a mental, as we always say, that is a mental game. When you come here mentally, knowing that what you are after, composing yourself, trying to look for consistency of the game. Today, as we started the game, it was good.
45.
But later on, the pressure comes in, you try to play the game, and I can see everyone is improving on this game. Not there. Maybe we used to know that a certain player plays like this. When they come here, they have improved their game because they know what they are looking after. Everyone is fighting to go to the top. This is the setup. What has been the award is quite good. So everyone now is pulling up his socks, doing good work, trying to work out, and so that at the end of it all, you're able to get something. So it is quite good.
35.
I think what you've said, it makes brilliant sense, my brother. Personally as well, getting to the round of 16 and meeting Kahuria. This tournament, I think from all the tournaments I played this year, this tournament was so well set up as draw-wise as well. People
24.
We expected to top the group, finish third in the group, so everyone met between the round of 32 and 64. We saw a lot of big names go out in the round of 64, including yourself. I'm not saying this in a bad way. it just shows, like you said, people are no longer taking darts as a joke. They're taking it very
85.
seriously. And I think from all the major darts players, we have the biggest surprise of the tournament has been our chairman, Mr. Jeff Moridi. I think we named him the cat with 9 lives.
43.
What comebacks that man has had today.
137.
It's been brilliant. But anyway, back to the semi-final. Setu requiring 137. Can she finally make it to the final?
Wow. It is true that this tournament players
65.
have changed. People have improved. They have worked out. And I can say that the best players in this country, they couldn't avoid being in this competition. They have come here. We have met. We have
59.
seen. I can say from 32, from the round of 32,
require
all those
72.
players that were in that bracket, they are good players. They are the best players in this country. All the way. They have come all the way far for this competition. Got back.
33.
But also to the
Mashira require
wow, she required 72.
170.
She was not able to check out. And Mashira still lagging behind. And as I said, she's playing with a lot of pressure.
Kirui
45.
So Anne Machida requiring
You require 39.
170. She was not able to get. Setu requiring 39. As she's now set up, composing herself, setting her game, a balance of 32. Whoa! And the match! Setu Danaya to the final! She becomes a finalist. A finalist. She makes it with a 5-3. That is quite impressing from East and Broadwalk Mall. Setu Danaya all the way now to the finalist after beating Anne Machida. 5-3. Good job. Don't go. Wacheze huko. Check.
And from the home ground soil, Kenyan Kyle coming up to challenge Rashid. And walking on. Kyle Gatune from Kenya.
Back to life. Once again, Broadwalk Mall. Benson Gary. 2025 Grand Slam. Now you're watching juniors on the stage. Semi-finals. All the way from Tanzania. I can see a Kenyan and a Tanzania here for juniors. I can say this game has now become a good game, whereby juniors again they're live here in Kenya praying that, and for the first time we see juniors being on the stage praying that these are now our support. They are now the kids that we are expecting after we leave that, and they are behind us. So the legacy is being maintained.
98.
Thereby, the game is on between the two players. Now I see Kele Gatune versus Ryan
100.
or Rashid from Tanzania. Ryan Rashid from Tanzania. Kele Gatune from Kenya.
39.
Fast to 4. The game has just started, and the kids are very fast. They are doing very well, very fast and doing very well.
41.
Kele Gatune. I can say they are these are young ones, they are kids who are doing very well, who are playing very well, all the way from Tanzania.
43.
Ryan Rashid versus Kele Gatune. Let's see between the two who's gonna make it to the final. This is the semi-finalist. Waiting to see who gonna make it to the final. These are young one.
5-9.
Kenya that is growing to another level, whereby we have all the stages. You have the youth, you have the university students are playing
40.
here. We have the juniors aged between from 10 years to below 16 years. Good and quite good, quite fantastic.
8.
Doing very well, and trying to see whether the darts is going to grow to another level after the old guy that left the
80.
game. You want to see who will make it to the end.
40. Rashid, you require 40. Game shot. Gatune to start. $83. 26. 32. 83. 41. 45. 41. 38. 41. 41. 95. 105. 41. 92. 33. Hatuna ilikuwa 66. 26. 81. 20. 'Game shot.
Back.
Rashid to start.
Back to scoreboard. Back again. Here we are watching Ryan Rashid. Further Skele Gatune. I can see Ryan Rashid reading 2-0. 2-0 from this end.
11 played.
Rashid 2-0, doing very well.
$140. 30. 5-9.
So Ryan Rashid chose to be stronger.
40.
A young Tanzanians who looks very composed. I look at the method she's throwing her dart with. It is quite impressive.
60.
It's a funny method of throwing of darts. It was like she fears to throw her darts, no falling, but fear of throwing the dart, but doing very well. Whereas if you look at the Kelle's throw looks quite
140.
good. Throws Katune scoring 140. Kelle with a balance of 146. These kids 98. Are doing well, playing 98, doing very well. Very well. Playing 98 is a good game.
28. Rashid require 48.
With a lot of pressure now. These are young one. Rashid starts with 8.
Game shot.
Get 40. Whoa!
Atune
What
to
a
start.
game! What a game! This Rashid looks good. With an average of 66. 3-0 down there.
45.
Kile is now under pressure from Rashid Ryan.
4-5.
45 all the way from Tanzania. Impressing. You gotta see people from another country joining Kenya.
28.
Wow. It sounds good.
5-5.
55 from Kelly.
15.
From Kelly. Rashid. Very well.
70.
Scoring 70, Rashid.
Three 0.
I'm just watching the two, how competitive they are playing, and I can see Rashid now requires one leg to make it to the final.
26.
He's trying to pull up, trying to play in a way that he must make it to the final. Kile
64.
Playing 64. Rashid now plays down on the lower side of the board.
43. 20.
Oh, that's a fall from Kele. The fall of the dart on the board. Rashid.
7.
I think she's now playing with pressure. Being young, she is playing with some pressure behind.
24.
Playing 24 from Kelly. Rashid trying to compose herself.
45.
He's playing 45. Still leading in scores. But if Kelly can scale up,
41.
there's still room. These are young ones.
40.
40 from Rashid. Only one leg to make to final.
100.
Kelly scoring to 100. Scaling up her game, but Rashid is still getting 3 for 20.
80 scored.
That is 80. She was trying to check out 170. That was a good set of the game.
98.
Playing 98. I think Rashid, mathematically, she's well. She does her mathematics. She plans her game. She's also trying to manage the board. Alios Kelly now loses hope. He loses hope. Starts with 8. The balance of 64. Let's see how much he's going to play. He plays 27. Oh, that is 35 on the line. Plays
36
play. Balance of 36. Still trying to manage the game. Kelly required 119. Gets 40. A balance of 79. Wow. Oh, she didn't get. Oh.
81.
He plays 81. Get a balance of 38. Kelly trying to score 38. 36, sorry. Double 18.
18 played.
Jimmy says to get play 18. Scores. Oh, Kelly.
Game shot.
Wow, what a game from Kelly. The first game he has won. That was a good leg. He sprayed well.
To start.
He sprayed well. Might it be a comeback? I don't know. I want to find out whether it's going to be a comeback from Kelly. But from Ryan.
120.
Looks composure, 120. That's a good one. Well composed. Want to see Kelly still doing very well.
88.
88 from Kelly. Gonna be a comeback? Want to find out. That's a
70.
composure from Ryan, getting 70. A composure of a triple tremble, 20.
60.
Wow.
60.
Once again, Kelly looks good now, doing very well.
45.
If Kelly can maintain that scoring, he still has the room to come back
26.
and take a leg, maybe another leg. But maybe Rashid
28.
may maintain and go with the remaining leg because he leads in terms of score.
50.
Kelly trying to score,
45, sorry.
getting 45. Rashid is still under pressure now,
30.
not able to get any treble to make sure that he goes in the leg to take the match and qualify for the final.
70.
Kelly doing still well, scores 70. Rashid is still pushing, 45.
45.
Kelly coming from behind, releases her dad very well.
60.
Wow, calling 60 from behind. It's coming slowly. Rashid is still struggling to pull.
50.
It's 50. With the Kelly requiring 152. Trying to get treble 20.
41.
And gets 41 with the Rashid requiring 113 from this. And gets 57 with a balance of 56. A balance of 56. Wow. It requires 40. Double 20.
Game shot.
Oh, what a match!
Another
And what a
match.
game from a young one from Junior. And Rashid Ryan becomes the winner of the junior match. What a game. What a game from the junior. Good.
Rayhan Rashid takes it.
Men semifinals, get ready.
experience carry the day. And coming up now, the chairman of Sirua Dat, Jeff Muridi. This man, this clash is bound to be quite something. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the first semi-final. Remember, we're live on YouTube as well. Manpreet Khalsa and Benson Gare on the commentary team. And this clash of the inaugural Nairobi Darts Masters is about to just get down. Ladies and gentlemen, karibuni.
Gentlemen, welcome to Broadwalk Mall. We are in the first semi-final of the Nairobi Darts Masters between the man with 9 lives and the classic Joffrey Kahuria. With me in this commentary box, we are joined by the director of Sirua Darts, Mr. Dan Karori. Welcome, Dan.
Thank you. Great game coming up next. Should be an exciting game to watch. I think the fans have been waiting for this game. Should be a very exciting game. Jeff is on fire today. His first semi-final slot. This is the highest level of darts he's played ever.
I think, Dan, it's been an amazing day for Jeff.
Semi-finals, 5-1.
It's been an amazing day for Jeff. We have officially given him a new nickname from Torpedo, the man with 9 lives. He has had 3 comebacks today, one with Benson Gare, one with Alex Mungai, and the semi-final the quarter-final against Israel. What a comeback that was.
Yeah, I think he's proven himself on the stage.
41. $45. $88. $140.
One great 140 there. Jeff sticking to his game plan since morning, the 19th segment. And he finds the 57 right again.
95.
Brilliant 95 to bring him back for the game. Like I said, Kahuria, the vast experience he brings to this game, Dan. Do you think he shouldn't have a problem going to the final?
28.
Yeah, but there's Torpedo to go past. But all he needs to do is play his game, then he should be fine. Because he's had a great tournament. He's enjoyed himself.
83.
He's been able to show that he still belongs. I remember we were challenging him the other day that he's not played in a major final for the last 2 years. And here he is on the stage.
42.
I was just about to say that looking at Jeff's graph from where he started 3 years ago to where he is today, he's proved to be an amazing, amazing player. I think he's settled really well. He knows he's managing his board well. He knows when to go up, when to play down. But enough said, but on the other hand, Dan, from everyone I think in this room today, please take this sincere thank you for what you've done in the last 2 days. The Uni League, the juniors. For the first time in Kenyan
95.
darts history, we had a 9-year-old girl
Jeff,
participate
we
in the
require
juniors tournament.
150.
How does that make you feel as a director?
I think it's part of what we've been trying to do to try and raise the game in the country, try to bring
50.
professionalism into the game, and also create a channel where more and more players and a platform where more and more players are able to play at the pro level. So the turnout was very good. We had over
28.
80 players playing in the
We require
Masters.
92.
We had
Jeff.
about 32 players in the university level category, 24 in the women category, which I expected the women category to be a bit more, but it seems sometimes they know who is going to
52.
win, so they tend
We
to
require
avoid the games.
138.
But
Kauria.
it has been amazing as well for the young kids. I know most kids had gone on holiday and stuff like that, but there were still
60.
8 kids who
We
managed.
require 40.
From
Jeff.
match play 1, we had about 3 kids. Match play 2, we had about 16 kids, boys and girls, which was quite a success. In Nakuru, we had about
40 scores, game shot and the
4
first break.
games, four kids.
Second
Then
reg, Kahuria to start.
we had 8 playing at the finals, which was very exciting, and I'm looking forward to see more kids participating in this tournament.
Brilliant leg there from Jeff. Coming back to you, Dan. Me
11.
personally, being a player in this country for over 10 years, now that I said I have the professional cap behind me, I would say for me personally, I cannot be much happier than what is going on in the darts currently in Kenya. You guys have given us a stage to prove
59.
ourselves over and over and over again. It is just getting bigger and better. You can see the talent. Look at Jeff. Another person who I'm extremely happy for is Setu, a lady who has proved
60.
to be the queen of Broadwalk. 2 semi-finals and first semi-final today. What do you say about that?
Yeah, I think that was very exciting. I was very happy to see her get to the finals today, because it was one of those games you are like, Setu seems ready to get to the finals, but she had, I think she had a better form
47.
earlier in the year when she lost in the semi-final. So coming back later in the year and making it to the final has been very good. She's been very impressive at the league level. She's been very consistent. So it's good. I'm very happy for her that she's been able to achieve this milestone.
I 100% agree with you, my brother. Getting back to the match now, Jeff winning 1-0. Both players
99.
slowly getting into the match right now. Kahuria on an average of 60, with Jeff slowly creeping up to the 70, playing with more confidence than Kahuria right now. Like I said, Jeff
60.
is the man with 9 lives. He settled well. And ladies and gentlemen, good evening once again. In the commentary box with me is the director for Sirua Darts, Dan, who is going to commentate this whole semi-final with me. And today,
25.
while watching this game, Dan, we're going to have a small surprise. We're going to be having small interviews with the 2 junior finalists, Rehan from Tanzania and obviously Prodigy, who's
37.
performing. So for me, it's going to be a long night as a commentator. That's what happens when you don't play good darts, but it's great to see these two men in the semi-final. Jeff settled well, leaves himself closer to a finish. Brilliant first dart from Kahuria there. Taking his time, trying to control his emotions. Being a darts player is not easy playing on TV. You have to find a way to control the nerves. Then obviously you can get way past. Bad bounce out. He leaves himself on a bogey number. Advantage Jeff. Brilliant darts by Jeff there. 140 leaves him on an 86. Advantage Jeff in this leg as well. Kahuria on a bogey number can only set it up and put some pressure. Wayward dart leaves him into 111. Kahuria not that confident on stage right now. Jeff playing with full confidence. From here, Jeff has 6 darts to win, to make it 2-0 and go 2 legs up in this semi-final. 86 for Jeff to make it 2-0. Taking his time, making sure he gets it right.
Check 1, 2.
Mr. Muridi finally finding time and courage to get to a semi-final this year. 85, bad first start from him. Oh, try to recover it. Good second dart. That's good darts from him. 56 leaves himself on double 15. Not everyone's favorite, but knowing Jeff, he will hit it. Can Kahuria put some pressure on Jeff's 30? 59. Jeff requires double 15 to make it 2-0. Goes straight for it, shows the courage and shows how confident he is. Oh, just slips on to the next side. 20 scored, leaves him 10. Can Kahuria break the throw and make it 1-0? Brilliant first start. Finds the 17 tops to make it 1-1. Takes his time again. Like I said before, ladies and gentlemen, very soon we'll be joined by the 2 junior champions 62. Who are in the final. 62.
You require 10, Jeff.
62 by Geoffrey Kahuria. Both players finding it hard to close this leg out. Jeff taking his time on double 5 now. Brilliant
Get
second dart. 2-0 to Jeff. 2-0 up.
Third leg, Jeff to start.
Jeff is 2-0 up. Broke Kahuria's throw there. Advantage Jeff. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said before, we'll be joining by the juniors today. And they'll be telling us how they feel and how the tournament has been.
140.
Brilliant start by Jeff again. Brilliant start. 140. Pressure on Kahuria straight away.
55.
Decent dance by Kahuria as well, but advantage Jeff so far. Taking his time, making sure he gets everything right. He's left the 19th segment for now. He's finding the triple 20 easy with perfect ease.
60.
60 gives him a 140 point lead. Again, Kahuria finding the triple 1, not getting the 60. 28 scored by Kahuria, finding it hard to adjust on stage at the moment. But don't count him out. With Kahuria's experience, he can come into the game anytime. Jeff back on the board. 43 scored. Still gives Kahuria a chance to come back into the game.
$87.
Brilliant first start by Jeff. Trying to get to a finish and trying to hold the throw. Brilliant throw there. Gets to a finish before Kahuria. Depending on what Kahuria scores now, he should have 6 darts to a finish to make it 3-0. So ladies and gentlemen, with me in the commentary box 41. Right now, we have
Jeff, you require
Mr. Muridi's son,
58.
Ethan Mark. Good evening, Ethan. How are you, my brother?
I'm fine, thank you.
How has your day been so far?
Good, but there are also some times when
58.
a bit of hardships. kind of, but overall it has been good.
I know how it feels being the champion in the last match play and now losing out to the prodigy who played extremely good darts. Hats off to him, but I know you're a great player, you'll bounce back. So tell us something small. How has your experience been today?
It's been great. Even though I lost, I also won more matches. Maybe like against Rashid I won. So I've played well.
So you're going to go happy boy today.
Yeah.
So I don't have to ask, I'm sure you're supporting Geoffrey Kahuri in this semi-final.
What?
Just kidding, just kidding. So ladies and gentlemen, I have Jeff Muridi's son with me in the commentary box. He's all out for his dad. Kahuri on 207, trying to put pressure on Jeff's 72. Oh, unlucky there, Kahuri.
60.
Jeff has 6 starts from here to make it 3-0.
72.
Takes his time, gets to the hockey. 64 left. Would he go for the bull or set it up? I'll call you back. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening again, once again from Broadwalk. Geoffrey Kahuri is currently 2-0 down to Mr. Muridi, the man with 9 lives. Can Kahuri put some pressure on Jeff's 32 here?
79.
79, leaves himself on 68.
32.
But with Jeff's current form, he should make it 3-0. Takes his time, measures it out.
32.
3-0 to Jeff. What a play. He has settled so quickly. Geoffrey Kahuri is under pressure. Ben, welcome back to the commentary box, my brother.
Wow. I'm really worried. I'm even really happy about this
95.
because for the first time on the stage, for the first time, this guy, Jeff Muridi, is threading. It is making me happy. You know, I won't even hesitate to say that from a round of 32, he did beat me. So I accepted the beat, and I can see the fruits. This guy is now to the semi-finalists, and the semi-finalist is leading 3-0. Geoffrey Kahuri, a very experienced player. Jeff has just played the last 3 or 4 years. 3 years, and now to the final, to the semi-finalists, doing very well. That is quite good and taking a big change and a good leg.
And the person I lost to in the round of 16, Geoffrey Kahuri. I'm not being biased, but my kind of support
96.
is towards Jeff as well. For only reason being, this is his first major semi-final. But let's not count Geoffrey Kahuri out. The amount of experience this man brings. There's a reason
41.
he's called classic as well. He can switch on any minute and it is all fireworks. Ben, you've played with me and Geoffrey for over 10 years now. We know what this man is capable of, how many tournaments he's won. We shouldn't count him out yet, should we?
100.
Surely we should, because he is now becoming a threat to us. We have to up ourselves again, up our game, get back to grassroots and work out, do some workout, because if these people who are coming up like this start beating the old players like us, it is now not making sense. So you have to work out. You have now to get back to the grassroots and work out.
So that means more training sessions for me and you. Getting back to the game. Brilliant second dart for Jeff there.
81.
Leaves himself on the finish before Kahuri. It is very important for Kahuri to hold his throw. Kahuri right now is finding very hard to adjust on the stage. Walking up and down, trying to find the right spot. He's very fidgety right now, and Jeff is taking full advantage of that right now. Can he leave himself on the finish and put Jeff under pressure? Looking for a big trouble here. 55.
36.
Only 36.
Jeff
Leaves him on 154.
164.
Jeff requiring 164. Went for the 19th segment, which is the correct way to go. Can he leave himself on a better finish than Kahuri at the moment?
42.
112 is not a bad way to check out.
Kahuria will require 154.
But knowing Kahuria, he can check 154 as well. Brilliant first start. 54 found. 60 required. Oh, just drifted into the ones there. 112 scored by Kahuria. Leaves him on a way better finish than Jeff Moridi right now.
Require 122, Jeff.
Wow, quite interesting to see the competitors, how they are composing themselves. Jeff's requiring 122. Unfortunately, he gets a 12. That is, he's not able to check out. And now we get back to Kahuria, who requires 42.
Kahuria require 42.
Requiring 42. Let's see how he's going to check out. Gets 15. Pressure, working with a lot of pressure. Oh, that's a fast game. Gives a chance to Jeff.
36, wow. Jeff.
Who is not giving damn anymore. With all the confidence, trying to compose himself for the checkout of 36. It looked to be a good double for him. Slightly outside.
Game shot.
He makes it. The further leg. The further leg. Still moving up.
Ready to
wow. Wow. The now scores are 4-2. Jeff leading with 4. Audio 0. And Jeff starting.
Right now, sitting in the commentary box is very hard to believe. The man with 9 lives is 4-0 up in the semi-final.
81.
Decent start. Kahuria under immense pressure here. Can he find one leg at least and bring himself into the game? Brilliant first 2 darts.
140.
What a start by Kahuria there. Trying to wake himself up. Brilliant start. Jeff composed and confident. So Ben, I was saying that Dan, the director for Sirua Darts, was with me a few minutes
44.
ago. We had a decent chat with him. We were saying how Kenya has progressed with having juniors, the Uni League. You being a very senior player in Kenya Darts, who's played darts more than me as well.
45.
Did you ever expect to see darts at this level in Kenya?
Wow. I can say we have come far, that is, from pub player to professionalism. This is full of profession.
81.
And I can thank its chairman and thank who is the one, Mr. Dan, plus you, Manu Kalsi, and Penny, the work you have done to bring that to this level. In Kenya, we have never imagined this. To this level, it is even unimaginable that today, Tanzania have come here, Uganda comes here, they say now Kenya have really jumped to another level. Yeah, in another level, our own level, a world class level. Devon was here. He said this is a world class level. So it is a good and a great work that you people have done to bring this improvement. Get back to game. Jeff Moridi with 174, Kahuria 216. Kahuria with a lot of pressure now. Wow. The game is becoming very tensive because of the two players. With the spectators, the audience here, their supporters, some drama there. Now it's checking, getting back. Okay, get back to game. Kahuria scoring 60.
Coming back to the game, ladies and gentlemen, you can watch us live on our YouTube channel, Nairobi Darts Masters. Jeff on 174, trying to hold his throw. Brilliant first start there. Can he find a big trouble and put the pressure on Geoffrey Kahuria to make it 5-0?
58.
Good
Kahuria
setup.
one, you require 156.
Kahuria requiring 156. This will be a brilliant way to wake himself up. Finds the 20, finds the 60 now. Can he put pressure?
100.
100 puts the pressure on Jeff.
Jeff, you require 116.
If Jeff can take this out, we can be pretty sure that Jeff will be 70% in the final. Finds the 57, finds the single 19, double top to make it 5-0.
76.
Oh, just missed it by a millimeter. Brilliant dots. Can Kahuria finally make it 4-1? Kahuria taking time.
Kahuria require 56.
Making sure that he gets it right this time. Finds the single 16. Double top. By the wire. And he makes it 4-1.
On the fifth
Finally
leg.
back into the game.
Sixth leg. Kahuria.
He breaks the throw.
starts.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I have a very special guest in the commentary box with me. A legend in the making. The next best Asian in the country, after me that is. The prodigy Aryan Khalsa. Aryan, welcome to the commentary box.
Thank you
Hey,
so much, man.
70 scores.
This is really cool, huh? You get to see the big screen up front.
How's your day been, and how another final? Are we going to see the same result, or do you think Rehan's going to give you a run for your money this time?
So far so good. My day has been okay. It's been the
57.
Masters played well. Reached the last 16. Yes, into another final. Looking forward to it, and we'll see what happens. That's all I'm going to say. It's going to be a good game.
Now with the
79.
international experience you have, do you think that gives you an advantage of all the juniors we have currently in the country?
I think so, yes, because the international exposure I got when I traveled abroad, I think I can use it a lot in terms of situations like this, on the big stage,
46.
final, a big game.
So looking at today, both of us going out in the round of 16, which both of us expected to do much better. But we lost to players
46.
who are in the semi-finals right now, Nef and Mohinja and Geoffrey Kahuria. How have you grown as a player the last 3 years since you started playing darts professionally?
So first of all, my emotions have become a lot
127.
better. Yeah.
And your practice sessions with me has made you much better. But no, from all of us here, we wish you all the best. We can't wait to commentate your final game, and all the best, and give us a good final.
Thank you so much. Looking forward to it.
Back to the game, ladies and gentlemen.
180.
The first 180 from the classic Geoffrey Kahuria. Now, this is the thing I was talking about, Benson. He needs one switch, he switches on, and that's what he's done right now. All of a sudden, he's gone from a 54 average
33.
to a high 67 average.
Kahuria require
Wow.
126.
I think Kahuria is now back. He's now back to board. He's now back to bed. And we see he's looking for composure. Trying to raise his average. Trying to raise his game. He sprayed 180 after winning a leg. We want to see how he's going to make it. Taking another leg and winning the stage.
Kahuria requiring 126. Brilliant first two darts, requiring the bull. Just missing out.
101.
Brilliant darts by Kahuria. Definitely is coming back into the match. Has put Jeff's throw under serious contention right now. Can Jeff find a treble? And he does. Can he put the 25 under some pressure?
140.
Brilliant
Kahuria
140 by Jeff
require
there.
25.
Kahuria requiring double A to make it 4-2. Just outside the wire there. Oh,
20 score.
drifts into the 11.
Jeff will require 98.
If Jeff takes this out and breaks Kahuria's throw, he'll be throwing to make it 6-1. 78 left. Misses out on the triple 18. 58 leaves itself on top.
Kahuria require 5.
Kahuria's throw under serious pressure. Requires 5 to make it 4-2. And he busts the game. Wayward dart gives advantage to Jeff to
will
make it
require
5-1.
40.
Again, back to his throwing practice before throws the actual dart. Brilliant marker there. Can he use the barrel to get in and make it 5-1? Comes 2 in. Double 10 for Jeff here. Still has a dart. Takes his time. Composes himself. Double 10 it is.
40
Double 10 and 5-1 it is. Brilliant darts. Brilliant darts by Jeff.
Moridi to start.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome if you've just joined us. Nairobi Darts Masters happening at the Broadwalk Live here. I'm Manpreet Kaul in the commentary box, and I'll be joined by my friends just now. Both have stepped out for other interviews. But again, we're watching some brilliant darts.
140.
Jeff already leading 5-1 in the first semi-final. He has played absolutely great darts. Very soon,
28.
Jeff starts massively again, takes a big step towards that final spot. Jeff is under full of confidence right now, winning 5-1.
45.
So, ladies and gentlemen, in the commentary box with me right now is the junior from Tanzania who's currently number 1 there and is going to give the protege a run for his money in the final. Rehan, good evening. How are you, my brother?
I'm fine. How are you?
How's your day been here today?
It's been with ups and downs, but mostly ups, and I would like to make it up to the fullest.
Into another final with Aryan. Compared to last time how you played him, you learned a lot. You've become more mature since I've seen you the last time you were here.
135.
What is your strategy going into the final with Aryan?
Aryan's an amazing player, to be honest. He has great amount of exposure, and I can say that I'm just going to be calm, focused, and play my own darts and play with the ball.
Yeah, we watched you play on TV in the semi-final. What a spectacular performance. You really enjoy playing in front of the TV.
Yeah, it gets scary sometimes, but after a while, it's calming.
So now that you have this Kenyan exposure, what do your friends say when you go back to Tanzania? Do you get a wow feeling? Do you feel like a celebrity now?
Sometimes, but it's all the same, to be honest. Just the exposure helps a lot with the darting back in Tanzania.
So now going back to Tanzania, I don't know, we've never been to Tanzania to play darts. We don't know what the scene is. But how many other juniors are there so the next tournament we can all have them here? So competition gets better and tougher.
Jeff will require
There's only one junior, but he's turning 18 this year or next year or something like that. And yeah, there's me.
So we're going to keep seeing you, Ethan, and Aryan and Kyle go to the final, semi-final, final, semi-final.
Yeah, hopefully. Let's pray for the best.
76.
Anyway, we wish you all the best in the final. Can't wait to commentate that game. All the best, Riyad.
Thank you. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the semi-final. That was the second finalist of the juniors, Rehan from Tanzania. Gohuri on 197 now, losing 5-1 to Jeff Moridi.
59.
46 to make it 6-1.
Jeff will require 46.
Composes himself. 10 for his favorite double 18. Drifts it to double 1. Will he go for that? Oh, comes way inside 17. Giving Kahuri an outside chance for 138. Can he find a treble and put some pressure?
82.
Brilliant last dart. Puts pressure on the 17.
You require 17.
Jeff taking his time on this 17, making sure the work is done, and he goes up 6-1. You can watch us live, ladies and gentlemen, on our YouTube page, Sirua Darts. And for the first time, we are finding Jeff in a semi-final who's currently up 5-1 and requires double 4 to make it 6-1. One leg away from his first major final.
Game bust.
Oh, he busts the game.
Kahuria
Kahuria a chance to come back.
56.
Kahuria finds the single 16 for double top. Finds the wire again. Just comes back in and misses the tops. Another chance for Jeff to make it.
You require 17.
6-1. Again, the throw without the dart, measuring his spot, taking his time. Single one for double 8. Just drifted outside the wire.
One score.
Just missed it. Just missed the double 8.
You require 20.
Another chance for
one.
Kahuria to make it 5-2 and get back into the game. Takes his time. Brilliant first dot marker there. Brilliant second dot marker as well.
Game shot.
5-2 it is.
8th reg. Kahuria to start.
Once again, back to live. This is a Broadwalk Mall. You see the semi-finalist, the second, first semi-finalist, Geoffrey Kahuria versus Jeff Muridi, the chairman of Sirua Dart Group. And this is Nairobi Masters Grand Slam, snatching
81.
the largest, the huge ever had in this country. Amount of money to be won here in Nairobi, Broadwalk Mall. Kahuria 2, Jeff Muridi 5.
100.
Muridi looks so standing, so composed.
45.
Adding pressure to Kahuria on the stage. The match is fast to 7.
100.
Geoff Peter pushing forward. Kahuria trying to pull up the game.
82.
To make sure he's takes another leg. But now Jeff looks more
100.
composed. Still pulling the average up. Kahuria still trying to pull the game up so that he come closer to Jeff. Or else Jeff is still pushing forward. And they're now playing on the upper side of the board. With a double of 141. Let's see whether Kahuria will play away that he's going to leave his game on the double level. This is Broadwalk Mall live. Nairobi Dart Masters
60.
on knockout stage at semi-finalist.
141.
Jeff Muridi requiring 141 to make it 6-2. 6 darts so he can set it up. Can he find a treble? Brilliant
65.
last dart. Leaves himself on a 2-dot finish. 173. Can Geoffrey Kahuria put some pressure on Jeff's 76? Finds the triple 7 instead of 19.
60.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
Jeff, you require 76.
before we go to the last interview for the juniors, Jeff requiring 76. Finds the 16 for double top.
36.
Weber dart 36.
Kahuria, you require
Can Kahuria have his
113.
first turn finish for the match and make it 5-3 and hold his throw? Finds the 19, 94 left. Finds the 54, double 20. Takes his time, composes himself.
93.
Just drifts inside.
Jeff will require
40 for 6-2 and breaking Kahuria's throw, and will be throwing for the final. Brilliant marker there by Jeff. Brilliant second marker. Can he squeeze the third one in? Comes inside again.
Kahuria will require 20.
Another chance for Kahuria to make it 5-3. Kahuria takes his time. Brilliant marker there. Moves 2 inside. Double 5 required now. Double 5 he gets.
And the
5-3 it is.
Jeff
Kahuria
starts.
slowly creeping back into the final now. Semi-final, ladies and so, ladies and gentlemen, we have in the commentary box with us Kyle, who was a semi-finalist, who's just joined darts the last 3 years and is progressing on the ladder very quickly. He's been in 3 semi-finals in a row now, and he's just been unlucky. So, Kyle, good evening. How's your day been?
My day has been great. The tournaments have been also good. We have been challenging each other here and there, and I'm happy for Rashid and Aryan Khalsa for making it to the finals.
You've just been unfortunate. The last 3 years, you've made 3 semi-finals, or more semi-finals than that. But your time will come, and you'll get there eventually. But what lesson are you going to take out of today's loss in the semi-final to Rashid?
83.
The lesson I'm going to carry home is that is all about your mentality. When I was playing against Rashid, there's something that was telling me that you're not good enough, that kind of mentality. And in that, you need to have a positive mentality and good energy so that you can proceed and win in that or play a good game that is.
Don't worry, my brother. The sky's the limit, and I know eventually you will be getting to that final. You and Ethan are the next 2 big players coming up in Africa. For
100.
You have a very bright future, and I wish you all the best for the next games coming up.
Thank you, and see you in the next tournament.
Getting back to the match now, 5-3, Jeff Muridi leads. Kahuria slowly creeping up, Ben.
60.
Can we say Kahuria has finally switched on the switch?
Here, Jeff must work hard since leading with 5-3, and the composure maybe Kahuria may get may also put Jeff at pressure. Because we realize that Kahuria is an older player, and when he is up for the game. When I look at the averages, they are not that good, they are not the best, but all the same here, it's a win of the game and the pressure that they are under pressure. Both of the players are under pressure of each other. It is a bit competitive because now you see Jeff leading with 5-3, Kahuria trying to up the game to come closer to Jeff to make sure that he takes an egg. So here is the checkout defines the game. 80.
100.
100 requires 100. That can be a checkout and a bigger checkout for the day if he can go for it. Wow, not possible. Trying to get number 20, only to get 20. I need to make sure that maybe the balance, he leaves the balance at a good level. Plays 40.
58.
Geoffrey viewing himself on 100.
60.
Can Jeff finally cross the 5 mark and make it 6-3 and go 1 step closer? Finds double top. Double 10 it is to make it 6-3. Good marker. Can he squeeze it in? Finally makes it 6-3. 1 leg away from his first major final. Geoffrey Kahuria has the hard work to do now. Needs to win the next 4 legs to complete the best comeback for the day. 6-3 up. Can Jeff pull the last leg?
Oh, the last leg from Jeff. Wow, Audia with a lot of pressure, knowing that someone just needs one leg.
122.
He has to listen and compose herself, as well as Jeff must still maintain or even up his game to make sure Audia does not get any one more leg or two to come closer to him.
100.
100 and with 100 and 122. Oh, that is a good balance. Audia still with the pressure coming from Jeff. 60 from Kahuria. A good player, Jeff. And the player of the day this far is Jeff Moridi, who is doing very well.
80.
Oh, that was a fall of that. He sprayed 80, which is a good way. Audia must up the game. Must up the game, must spray the game very well.
100.
100. That shows that he must still maintain that scoring to up the game. Scoring to up the game. Wow. Jeff Moridi not missing 60.
140.
Wow. What a game. What a game. Still pushing. Still pushing. Make sure that he goes. Wow. Puts the opponents with a lot of pressure. Wow. Still the opponent with the pressure still pushing.
85.
Wow. You can get to 85. Jeff. Those are the 181. Composing himself to make sure he goes out with this leg. Not missing 60.
66.
Not missing 60.
Kahuria, you require 134.
Average of 70. 124 from Kahuria. Now, you wanna get this checkout 134. Oh, this man Kahuria won. And this man Kahuria won. He got it with 134 to win his fourth leg. Wow, wow, wow! What a finish! What a checkout! What a checkout! I think that now tells Jeff that he must go with the one leg as he is left behind the wheel. Audia wakes up and checks out 134. Brilliant. Now they are upping the game with an average of 68 and 70.
26.
A drop. That's a drop. It's a drop. Jeff still maintains the upper side, composing himself.
30.
Once again, Kahuria is now on fire. If I look at the way he's spraying, he's now relaxed. He relaxes himself to make sure he takes the 3 legs consecutively. It isn't easy for him, knowing that Jeff is well composed, not missing 60, not missing 60, trying to push up. Once again, Jeff pulling up again, maintaining the average of 70. Make sure that he goes with a leg. It's Kahuria turn. Kahuria turn. Kahuria turn. On 55.
55.
Both players are now at a certain pressure. Everyone needs to take a leg. Jeff needs 1 leg. Kahuria needs 3 legs.
40.
6-4 right now. Geoffrey Kahuria trying to make a comeback. Something just distracted him on the hockey there. And taking his time to get back. Jeff is one leg away from his first major final. So Ben, I just received a very beautiful message from our brother in England, the trailblazer, the king himself,
28.
Peter Vashuri. He said he is very much interested in the game and is watching everything live. And he said good commentating. That was his actual sentence. Our brother, we miss you, Peter. We wish you all the best at the ADG Global Championship. Hope you bring the trophy home. We'll be praying for that, and we wish you all the best. But again, we really do miss the king being here on this stage as well.
Thank you, Peter Wachiri, wherever you are watching. I'm trying to imagine if King could be here. We would be watching a very good game, a very good competitive game, and King couldn't have missed being in the final. So I believe wherever he is, he's also working hard to make sure that even if he's not here, we'll be watching him doing very well. Once again, he did very well. We congratulate him. He did very well. A lot of congratulations, and we still have a high hope that he's going to do well wherever he is. Back to game, Javadan Moledi requiring one leg to go to make it to the final, and he's leading in terms of scoring. Kahuria dragging behind. I think it is not good with him. The pressure is not able to control the pressure in him, the pressure of the game. Trying to compose himself to make sure that he goes down with another leg before Jeff takes the one leg remaining. Wow, this is great. This is great. So we want to see who will be today king on behalf of our Kenya King 1, whatever he is. Mr. Wachiori Peter, I love you wherever you are.
123.
Jeff Moreidi, gotta be the player of the day. He requires a 42. Kahuria a bit far, and the pressure isn't 59. Easy. And now,
Jeff require 42.
And now we have Jeff to check out the 42. Wow. We're just watching to see Jeff for checking out 42. He's pressing to get double that 6, double 18. Oh, that's a miss. What a miss. Double 18. Whoa, he got on the final. We have Jeff Moreidi going up to the final. All the way to the final, Jeff Moreidi. Wow.
What a match. First major final for the man with the 9 lives. What a final. Semi-final we watched. The chairman has made it to his major final. What a game we've just witnessed. And the celebration begins. The chairman is on a high. What a semi-final we witnessed. Congratulations to Jeff. We will see in the next semi-final.
Well, that's the chairman of Sirua Group. Is the chairman. Is that the kind of applause we need to give to the first man to make it to the final this evening? Well done, Jeff. Second semi-final. Juma side from Uganda. Give it up for Juma side from Uganda. This is another East African affair. Walking on, Nefat Muhanji.
Don't expect, don't talk with that.
Nefat Muhenja from Nairobi, Kenya. One of these two men is going to face Jeff Moredi in the final. Who will it be? May the games begin.
And now the game is on. Saidi Juma starting the game.
8-3.
Afraid 8 marks. It's gonna be competitive a bit maybe. I don't know. You wanna see it is between Kenya and Uganda. Nevat Muhenja. Another
97.
nationalist player. A very good player. We have been watching his game all there behind. He's another good player who has been playing different competition, different matches, doing very well. Together even with Saidi Juma from Uganda. Remember his co-partner Patrick Ochieng was beaten in the round of 16.
81.
And I think now today Patrick Ochieng was not able to come to this far. Now we are watching Juma Said. Juma Said from Uganda. Oh, there's a fall. It's a fall over that. Sorry. And Nevat Muhenja. The game have just started. He's now at an average of 89.
100.
Has playing 100 again, upping up his average to 92. If he can maintain that, we could do a good average, and it could be giving Juma Said a lot of pressure. Muhenja, the man to watch. The man to watch.
41.
41. Back to 79 average. You're watching live here at Broadwalk Mall.
60.
Nairobi Masters. Grand Slam. It's a long week, but heading to the long weekend of Jamhuri. And therefore,
135.
Our members are called to grab this money. Muhenja played 135 with a balance of 47. Giving Juma
81.
pressure. Muhenja requires 47. Let's see whether he's going to do this checkout. I think he's good at 28.
19.
He's played 19 to remain with a balance of 28. Juma requires 119. See whether he's gonna have this checkout of 119. Saidi Juma composing himself. He gets a 57. Remain with 62. Now with a high bull. Let's see. Wow.
94.
Didn't get the checkout. Mistakes high bull, you get half bull. Muhenja requires 28. See whether it's a good double for him. Yeah, no. Didn't get. Bust the game. Decide to bust the game. It lowers his average. Juma Saidi requiring 25, playing 17 to try to get double 4.
21.
Oh, misses double for Muhenja again, double 14. Let's see whether he's going to make it. The first leg, very important. Very important. Very important.
That's
missing double. Juma Said to double 4. Double 2, sorry. The first legs. Let's see who we're gonna go with the first leg.
game shot.
And Juma takes the first leg. Takes the first leg of the game. Wow. Muhenja starting. Must up your game.
26.
Goes in 26. Looks the game has having a lot of pressure from the both guys. Juma plays very compositive, gets 100. Once again, let me welcome my fellow partner, Manu Kalsi. You are back to second semi-finalist. First legs goes to Juma Said. Look at the average. The average is not that good, but we are hoping it's the start of the game, hoping they will up their game and their average to give us a competitive match of the day. Mohinda still not yet composed.
17
He's
play.
still looking at his position, checking his position, trying to compose himself to take the match. But Juma still composed. He looks very composed. Smooth play.
135.
He plays 135. Said Juma. Manu, welcome.
Thank you, Ben. Joining Juma Said winning 1-0 looks more composed than our Kenyan favorite, Nefet Muhinja.
95.
Juma has taken these two legs quick and fast, settling very quickly. This is his second match on the stage. So nerves have gone. Nefet's first match. But let's not cut Nefet out. The most consistent darts player we have right now. He, in the last 5 tournaments, has reached semi-finals and finals. So there is no way we're going to cut him out.
5-9.
But in this second leg, Juma has 6 darts to make it 2-0. And take a step closer to that final with the man with 9 lives, Jeff Muridi.
5-9. $85.
Brilliant dart there by Nefet. Trying to put some pressure. Looking for the treble 18. Finds it. Double 12 to make it 2-0.
74.
Just outside the wire there. Can Nefet put pressure on the 24?
43.
43, not the pressure he wanted. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, if you've just joined us. We are at the Broadwalk Mall for the Nairobi Darts Masters. Watching the second semi-final between Juma Said from Uganda, who's just taken a 2-leg lead against Nefet Muhinja. $2-0 to Juma. More composed and well settled now.
85.
Can Nefet find a way back where we know he usually does? Brilliant first start by Nefet there.
100.
Finding his rhythm and line back, Benson.
Abaka, here at Broadwalk Mall, live Nairobi Masters. You're watching the second semi-finalist. We have Juma Said leading with the 2-0
60
from Nefet Muhinja. Remember, Nefet Muhinja has been for the last few matches at the final, doing very well. Last year he was in Uganda. He played with Monua. He was the second from Monua. So right now we are expecting him at least to take these to final. But I see Juma Said very composed on his stand, making very well to make sure that he maintains and he takes the next leg. Muhinja must up his calling to make sure he takes at least a leg before Said Juma to equalize the match. Juma Said is still very composed, all the way from Uganda.
81.
Playing 81, not bad. He's still upping the game. Giving Muhinja a lot of pressure.
60
on this end. Mohenja gets 60.
Single 18 for tops.
35.
Just misses out on top. Can Neffert finally put a leg on board and break the throw for Juma? $62 left. 26 left to make it 2-1. $26 balance left. Double 13 for 2-1. Oh, just misses out.
5-2.
Juma requiring 40 to make it 3-0. Drifts into the 20, double 10. Double 5 it is.
Game shot.
3-0 to Juma. Not going well for Neffert at the moment.
Juma Said reading now with a 3-0, giving Mohenja a lot of pressure.
8-1.
Makes him work hard. I think here averages now today that I have not seen good averages. The averages are still a bit low.
60.
The pressure is still high. It seems that today there is a lot of pressure in this game. Mohenja doing well with 140. The first 140 in that semi-finalist. Juma leading with 3-0. Mohenja must work out to make sure he makes more 140
45.
to go with at least a leg or two. Trying to get composure from Mohenja to maintain the scoring.
100.
Mohenja doing well now. He must wake up to make sure he's gonna get at least a leg and bring himself to the game.
83.
He has Juma still shows that he can work with the pressure. Mohenja gets on 40 with way to remain with a balance of 40. He now ups his game. I think he's now released. He's now getting composed. He's now getting composure. Juma Said is still relaxing to allow the leg to go and start a new leg. Mohenja releases pressure.
22.
Misses double 20. Have a balance of 18. Allowing Juma to
100.
relax. He's allowing now Juma to have a lot of relaxation.
Game bust.
He must relax and relax to make sure that he takes a leg. That is Mohenja.
Nerve showing there for Neffert, busts the game.
57. 5-7.
A bit of pressure there by Juma Said. Again, Neffert requiring 18 to make it 3-1.
Game shot.
And it's 3-1.
Side to start.
Neffert finally holds his throw. Can he seriously get going and break Juma's throw and get back into the game?
41. $45.
Both starting with low scores. Juma looking more confident every leg passing by. That's 100.
80.
Dart not touching, so 80 scored. Brilliant second dart by Neffert there.
85.
Keeping with Juma in the scoring, trying to break the throw and get back into the game. Brilliant marker there by Juma. Second brilliant marker.
41.
Drifts into the one. Opens the door for Neffert. Brilliant marker.
97.
Brilliant darts by Neffert there.
The scores are 3-1. Mohinja
100.
left back with one leg, whereby he must now up his game, and I can see him is now with the game because he scores 180 for the first time. 140, leave the balance of 134. So he must relax completely. Juma is now relaxed. He's just pushing the darts. Very relaxed. Mohinja must also relax himself. 134 is that with 60, balance of 74.
84.
He plays 84 to have a balance of 50. Juma still very composed, very relaxed.
100.
Very relaxed. Juma very relaxed. Mohinja must also relax to allow himself play.
.30 played.
He plays 30 to leave with a balance of 20. Juma requires 80. If he takes this, he goes to the fourth leg. Wow, balance of double 10.
Game shot.
He takes another leg to go to 4. Wow, that is Juma leading with 80. Check out Mohinja starting.
.43.
Let's see. Today I'm just checking the averages of the game, and the averages I'm getting here are not that quite good. But all the same, we are looking for a win of a game. And on this one, being the 60th leg, I've not encountered any 108 maybe, which is quite a challenging thing in this match.
Juma said, really putting the pressure on to the semi-final. Leading 4-1.
40.
Neffert finding it very hard to adjust to the stage right now. We know what he's capable of. Brilliant marker by Juma again. Brilliant second dart.
140.
Brilliant 140 there. Advantage Juma so far.
5-8.
Juma requiring 214. Brilliant first dart. And the second.
121.
What darts there. Sets in a brilliant Neo 93 to make it 5-1.
8-1.
Decent darts from Neffert. They're trying to put some pressure. But Juma here has 9 darts. Sorry, 6 darts before Neffert can get to a finish.
53.
And he set it up brilliantly. Brilliant first dart by Neffert there. Drifts into the 1 again.
8-1.
Leaves himself on a 150 finish. But Juma here can make it 5-1 once he hits double top. This for 5-1. Just drifts inside, double 10 required. double 10, double 5, and he's hit it in the last two legs.
95.
And he drifts in. Can Mohinja take a turn finish out? Drifts inside of the treble. Can he set it up?
100.
100 for Mohinja. Pressure on the 5 for Juma now. Hits the 1, double 2 required. 2, double 1 required now. Just grazes the wire. Mohinja has a chance to make it 4-2 and hold his throw. 10 for double 20. Comes inside, double 10 required.
40 played.
And it drifts again for double 5. This for 5-1 for Juma side. Double 1 required. Madhouse. Brilliant marker there.
Game shot.
And 5-1 it is. Juma side is 2 legs away from a first major final for himself as well, Ben.
Side to start.
5-1, he requires 2 legs to go. Ever to Mohinja requiring 6 legs to take
41
the game. Once again, the averages are not, they are good, but not that quite good. They still must up the game to up the averages. Mohinja, I think he looks tired.
41.
Not making it as we used to see or we used to know. Allowing Juma Said to get more composed. Was 180. For the first time 180 has been played in this match of semi-finalists. Mohinja is now under pressure. At this level. Juma Saidi moving very well, upping his game, playing very easy,
100.
very easy, working out very easy to make sure that now he takes the 6 legs, and now his work is very easy because he only requires 2 legs. Mohinja must play a very higher level game for him maybe to stop Juma Said. But because of pressure, this isn't easy. It is not easy. He requires to compose himself.
80.
Juma Said is still doing very well and requiring on the 100 to make sure that he takes now the 60th leg,
26.
which is easier to him.
Brilliant dance by Juma Said. He has totally taken the game away from Nefet. Requires 100 to make it 6-1. Nefet on 294, he can afford to set it up to his favorite double. Nefet needs a big score to put some pressure on the 40.
100.
Still not on a finish. Juma requiring 40 and 1 leg away from a final. Drifts into the 20s. Brilliant mark on the double 10.
Game shot.
And he hits it. 6-1 it is.
Mohinja to start.
Juma side is 1 leg away from a first major final.
It's now an easy, we see a easy work to Juma Said, who gonna play this game, this match without any pressure.
96.
Only requiring 1 leg on his side to go. A lot of pressure to Mohinja, who requires around the 6 leg on his side to take the match. The competition still continues, and here
100.
the game has already laid itself down. It isn't easy for Mohinja to recover. Manu, what do you think? Do you think Mohinja can still recover to win, to make himself to reach to the as a finalist?
To be honest, this game has totally been taken away from Nefet. Juma has made sure that Nefet Mohinja has not settled in this semi-final. He has outscored him in every department. His doubling has been exemplary here. One wayward dart and he finds the 60 right again, like as you can see. He finds
123.
He finds 2 now. He is eventually 6 darts away from his first final as well. Who would have ever thought we would have first timers in a major final like this? Juma's side has 6 darts from here to set it up and get to the final. Leaves himself on a handy finish of 132, the champagne finish. Can Mohinja put some type of pressure?
60.
Leaves himself on a 157 finish as well. This for the final spot, 132. Misses the 25.
54.
Leaves himself from 78 once he comes back. Can Mohinja put pressure on his 78?
44.
His inconsistent scoring has let him down in the semi-final. But that's what the game of darts is about, Ben. You have it one day you don't.
That is very true, very true. That's why we are saying today we see Jeff doing very well up to the final. And even it might be a wonder seeing Jeff taking the final from Juma. Because automatically I can say Juma is taking this to final from Nefat. And he's just relaxed. He's very relaxed, very composed. Just waiting to take the last leg, qualifying, making him qualify to final.
87.
Mohinja trying his best, but still we say Juma has no pressure. He's gonna make it. He only requires the 1 dart for him to the final. Juma required 20-20. And the match of the day, Juma side takes 7-1 all the way from Uganda. We say if not Ochieng, it is Juma. If not Ochieng, it is Juma.
The Ugandan players love marking their territory in Kenya here. Juma has totally outplayed Nefan Mohinja in the semi-final. What a great final we'll be watching between the 2 first-timers, Juma Said and Jefferson Muridi in the final. Let the darts continue. See you in a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen, at the Nairobi Darts Masters at the Broadwalk.
Coming on the walk-on, Boris from Mary University.
Calling. Yes. Someone who said that I better call.
The future of dance is here. This competition. The future of dance. Boris all over the place. MMU University, are you ready to walk on with your keep career? It's time to walk on. The challenger is here.
Wow. Once again from Broadwalk, Mala, watching Nairobi Masters. For sure, this is Nairobi Masters. We are watching the university student. Again, they have taken that to a professional level. Here in Nairobi, this is quite fantastic. So brilliant. That is even the university student can play that. Wow, this is impressing. This is impressing, so challenging, so encouraging. Those who are watching at home, wherever you are watching, see also the students. They are now taking the game to campus level, from the junior level to campus level. Here we are at Nairobi. Again, watch the campus guys bring the dart. Wanna see Borir has just come in. Now waiting to see his opponent, Korir. Yeah, both players are now on stage. I wanna see how the university student gonna play this game. Remember, these are campus students. They know a lot of mathematics. I believe they are sharp in mathematics. And they're gonna stand to show our technology in terms of the physical being, the release of the dart, the follow through, being young, how they do it. This is quite good in this level. And it is quite fantastic. A young man at this level, these are the young people. We are waiting to see them going far, and that they can go far since they have that potential. There is room for them. They can improve, they can work out and become they become warriors of dart. Here in Kenya, the youth being in the competition and even doing it very well. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are watching Nairobi Masters here in Nairobi Broadwalk Mall. Benson Gale commentating on this side. Waiting to see these finalists for the campus, the uni guys, first to 5 of the match. And I want to give, I see the new guys, I want them to still do the commentation from the uni side, and they are good, and see how they're gonna do it very well. Once again on my side, what's your name, my friend?
Timon Omondi.
Timon Omondi from which university?
Multimedia University of Kenya.
Multimedia University. Welcome here in commentation stage with your friend here. 42. Just continue.
Okay. What a game we have in our hands here between Abel Kipkorir and Boris Kariri. We are already started, and first I want to give the opportunity to my colleague to say his name.
My name is Brian from JQuat University.
Okay. I think it's a very good 96 from Boris, and Abel replies with I think there's a small issue there. Still waiting. Yeah, 1-9. That's a very good response. There are two very good players. Abel from Multimedia University of Kenya.
81.
And Boris from Mary University. A very good 81 there. Abel, an unlucky bounce out at 25. And I think we are going to have a very good match here. Very good, both talented players, experienced, and I think the future of Kenya and that is bright. Uh, 35 from Abel, and I think the averages too are pretty impressive, and I think they are going to give us a very good match at this level. 41 from Boris. I think they have got to a slow start, some sloppy darts, but I think that's a game where you get you get better as the game continues. Boris 141. 65. Yeah, very good switch to the bullseye there to leave 76. That is two singles to a double the Abel with a 97. And how
19.
19. Not so good. I think it's a good chance for Abel to punish the mistake of Boris if he can take out this 108. 21, 87 balance. I think that's a 21. 7 balance, 7 and so unlucky with a 33, leaving 75. Can Boris take out this 75? This I think the 57. If you can take it out, we'll be up to a very good start here. Let's see. Oh, so unlucky there. It should have gone safe. It should have gone high, and the results are devastating. It's a chance for Abel to. Oh, he can't take the chance. I think Boris will be back, and if he can take out this 57, he will be on to a very good start, and
25.
Which I think will be good to going forward with the game. Oh, 25. He has left himself on 25 on 32, double 16.
Game shot.
Yeah, game shot. Boris takes the first leg there.
Looks like the Unidarts League, the level of competition was very high. This is the first time
17.
you guys have played at this level. How was the experience?
I think it's a very good experience, but the players are not new to our faces. We have met each other at the national games, and I think we are familiar with each other's game. But on this stage, with something at stake here, I think it means a lot to us as players.
We had some good players who had a deep run into the Masters level. We had like Boris, who went all the way and almost beat
45.
Almost beat Kahuria. Very, very close game. but he escaped.
Yeah, I noticed the group stage at the Nairobi Darts Masters. You really surprised most of the seasoned players, and we even had someone going all the way to the round of 16, which was very impressive. First time participating. So the future of darts at the uni level is great. And,
59.
That's what Sirua Darts we are trying to do to ensure that they are competitive games
40.
At that level, at the university stage. So what do you think next year will hold for the uni darts? Do you expect more players from your campuses?
Yeah, the players are out there, players are in our campuses, yeah. And I think they're pretty motivated from
42.
the system their schools have put in place to encourage more of participation in darts. So I think also actually the players who are in the school teams
47.
are actually doing very good work to recruit those who are familiar with the game, to bring them, to mentor them, and tell them how it all works out. So I think there have been very good developments. For me, I started playing in 2023, but since then I've brought so much in the game, so many players in the game now, many players in the game, and I think it's very good from Sirua Darts too. Not only the university, but also the junior darts players. I think we are heading the right way.
So the future of darts in Kenya
174.
is Kenya being the home of darts, and has been able. These darts boards come from here. I don't know if you knew that these dart boards, the Winmau dart boards, are made from Kibwezi Saiso. They are made right in Kenya, but they're not available to Kenyan players because they are EPZ unless you import some. But we're able to play with them in such a tournament thanks to Winmau, who are our main
34.
sponsors, good main sponsors for this tournament. So was it different playing in this type of board?
It was a very splendid experience to play in such high quality boards. We are usually used to some other not so quality boards or very, very old boards. In fact, the whole setup was very, very splendid to play at, and a very good experience to come here in this big stage.
And, I think the boards are. These are what we have been seeing in the PDC actually. Those who watch darts, yeah. I think I love watching darts a lot. So. The boards are bounce outs, yeah, actually, so always the main
43.
concern. And the segments, the wired boards have small segments, so aiming always comes with difficult.
17.
And even getting a 180 with the bounce out is always this hard. But the wired the blades, the blades from Winmau, yeah, I think they're really good, and I think we get to actually use the good quality equipment even at this level of the game, and that's really encouraging to players.
So what would you encourage, looking at how Boris is playing
45.
high 57s in this game, in a final for the first time he's been in a big stage, and he's holding himself and playing very well, throwing very well
39.
against Abel, who is also, it's the first time he's played also in this big stage. But they're doing very well. They don't seem nervous on stage. They are playing very well. Do you feel there is a future, there are other talents in the universities, and how would you encourage your administrators to support the growth of the darts game in campus?
45.
Both are good players. Yeah, we see Abel has got to somehow a slow start, but Boris has gone on to a very good start. And I think Abel, if you want to come back and win this
41.
game, he has to work. Yeah, I think he has to get the big scores, the trebles, and I think that's what can get him back to the game. And I think Boris actually played him in the national games in Kakamega early in the year in February, and I think Boris won that match. So Abel coming into this game, he knows that Boris is a very good player, and,
55.
And if he doesn't give his best, he has no chance of winning the game. So I feel that he has to bring his A game so that he can at least when he gets back a leg, then another, and then he can eventually come back to the game. And
21.
But the main difference here is the 3 darts average. There is a point of around 13 points. It's very hard for Abel to keep up with such a huge gap. So Boris will always get to the double and be comfortable, while, as you can see, Boris is on a finish here,
100.
while Abel still needs about 6 darts set himself up. So that's the major difference here, but we hope you
21.
learn and you start working around the averages, then you know how to compete. So for the administrators,
Well, if they can be able to just support, not even so much, but with like basic requirements, basic board, a good quality board. When it gets old, they help us to replace it. And when we go for the games, they put in
22.
some little effort for like allowing some allowance to allow us to be able to attend the games and play comfortably with quality
shot.
equipment.
Farid to throw fast.
I think the schools should work on maybe the friendly matches. I think it's always a big problem in schools. See, you go to the administration telling them that it's a friendly match, and then you tell you they don't take it like that sort of seriousness. It's only serious when it comes to the Kusa games, where they take you because of course they have to take you to the game. So I think giving them just a basic room where there's no much of gust of wind, I think that does really well, and a good space where they can at least get to practice, get to keep the equipment. Yeah, it works out well. Let's look at the schools who have invested. I think Maurice is from Mayo University, and they are doing very well in terms of the darts game. They have their administration is working with them closely to make sure that they are comfortable in all that they need to be prosperous in this sport, and as a school and the school as a whole.
Yeah, that's good to hear. You can see back to the game, Boris going back to the 60s. He's been playing very well. He's on high 50s in this double. Abel kind of gave up a bit there, but he's still fighting. So we're expecting a fireworks final in the last remaining legs. So should be an exciting game, and we hope more and more players. How do you encourage them to come to play, watch these games? Because you also need fans to grow the game as well. So what do you urge your university chaps?
Yeah, I think first we have to start doing the work. We have to start doing the work ourselves as students, making sure that we make people aware of the game, that it's I think parents always take this game as some sort of game yawa levy, let me call it that. But I think that's not the case. We are youth, ama game yawa ze. So we are youth, and we embrace the game, and we love it. I think Abel has got to change his darts setup there, and I think he's using a new set of darts, but I don't think it's working out well for him. And what do you think about the game now, and up to this point that we have got?
Abel seems to have started off with some jitters, and he hasn't picked up the pace. He needs to pick up the pace, or it will be a whitewash. He needs to really pull up his hawks.
83.
One thing we have to agree is that if you want to get anything from this game, he has to, I think, he has to take his chances. I think he's seeing the kind of game that his opponent is playing, and we always say average. Average just shows how consistent you are. It doesn't show that it's not a guarantee for you to win a game. So I think even from this point, Abel can come and win it. I think even the 14 points in averages. So you see, that's a 104, 57 balance is 44 balance. Oh, I think it's on 28. Oh.
74.
What has it done there? I don't get it, but
Boris,
I think it's a setup shot, and it's a setup shot, and he has set himself up on 30.
32.
Boris doesn't take his chance there, and it's Abel's chance to finally get a leg on the board. And if he gets this, it will be massive for him, and he's not going to get a chance. He has gone into the 30 and is on 15.
18.
He has left himself on double 6. I think if Boris takes this, it may just be over for Abel. But it's a game of darts, and it's always
game shot.
Boris takes the leg, and just one away from the title and the prize that was allocated to Unidart's section of the competition. And I think now he's in a pole position to win the match, and he for the match and start with the 60. I think for Abel now is just maybe try to get a leg, maybe one or two, but I think all hope is not lost. But I think for him to it will be a tall order for him to get back to this match.
And if you can remember, during the Masters, Boris had taken it all the way to 4-1 against Kahuria. Then Kahuria came and took the game back from
76.
him. I think at this time he's very, very cautious and won't be looking to slack off in the last game.
Yeah, I think coming from a winning position to losing a match, it's always very disappointing. And often one tells himself that the next chance I get, I know what to do. And I think Boris knows exactly what to do in this situation. Is to raise speed, and the first chance you get, win the legs, and I think winning the legs wins the games. Big 140 there to be on 195, and I think now that could just be it. It's going to get to a finish fast, and Abel is way back, and I think congratulations to both of them. Yeah, 32 came in, and they are the two are left, Abel and his opponent Boris. But
being the first time in a very, very big stage, they've done really great for the university. And we really appreciate their skill and their courage.
Yeah, it has been a long day of darts all the way from morning, and they play a lot of matches, but sometimes the fatigue may kick in. And I think that's what may have happened just to Abel, because his previous games he played really well. He had some really big checkouts, 125 and 98 in 2 darts, and I think the fatigue just kicked in. Maybe could have been as a result of not long practice hours. But Boris is on 40 to claim the title. I think this could beat, and it goes, and it's on 20 balance, and he just can't take it. So Abel is just trying to maybe reduce the deficit in the points, and I think he knows this is done. But big up to him. Yeah, he worked really hard to get to this point, and I think he has done really good. Boris on 5 and
15.
I think that's
Abel here has a chance for a checkout, 137, and he won't be getting the chance.
58.
Gives Boris another 3 matches.
I think they've done really well. I think it could Boris could land it on 2 and claim the title as the uni master, and can't take it. I think it's agonizing again, chasing the doubles, but Abel on 70. I think we should have gone to 20s for bullseye.
39.
And that says again poor decision making. He didn't give himself a chance at a double. Where if he would have gone to 20s, he would have left the bullseye, which could have given him a chance for a leg. But now Boris, he can't take the chance again. So I think maybe Abel gave himself a chance, and let's see if he can take out the double. He gets a leg on the board. I think that's big. That's big for him. Yeah, I think a whitewash in the final will not have looked really good. Takes a sip of water, maybe to get to relax and kick off the next leg. But I think it's not an easy path, but all hope is not close. I think he can, if he get the trebles and maybe the doubling well, I think he can just come back to it. But it doesn't look like a good chance for him.
If Abel can be able to pick up his boots and a little bit of morale booster from that one, having one leg on the board, then maybe we can have a match on our hands right now.
Boris has started really well, 81 and 100, and I think he knows he has to do it now, because he doesn't want to invite pressure. Last leg shootouts, it really comes with so much pressure, and I think that's a good visit. Another one, 3 treble visits in a row, 99 now, and I think he knows he has to close the game now, or else inviting Abel to it, and I think he might put himself into so much trouble of getting to a last leg shootout again. it's an experienced player, and I think he knows what to do. Abel's still back on 369. No, Boris has left a bogey number there. You say, I know Abel is on is not on a double, but I think we should have left at least a double and 70 to give himself a chance to take the big fish, which I guess we have not seen in this competition.
43.
You can see Boris cruising very nicely to a finish right there of
87.
126. He gets a chance and he has 6 darts or more to take it out. He can just
Bullseye for the match.
he leaves a bullseye for the match.
Do you think he will go for it?
I think he might because he has many.
Go for the bullseye, come on! Oh, he split.
He splits it up.
What a shame, what a shame.
He decided to take the easy route and not
22.
I don't think you can blame him for increasing his chances of winning. And now he's put himself on his favorite double 16 for the match. Come on, Boris. Do you think a double will be an icing on the cake?
A double will be a very nice. Check out here. He doesn't get it. He leaves it on the 8, double 4.
Another double for the match. How many darts has he missed for the match? I think it's around 6 or more. I just don't have the math right, but it's so many match that Abel with a good piece of 133 to apply pressure on the 4. Let's see if Boris can take the 4 out.
You can see Boris having the jitters, taking his time so that he doesn't fumble these 4. He knows what is at stake. He knows in a game of darts anything is possible. He gets into the 2, double 1.
Game
and he takes it.
Boris claims the title, and Boris Kariri is the uni dart master here in Nairobi, in Sirua Sports Darts Club, and congratulations to him and to Abel, to his opponents who put a very good fight. And let's not forget that there are 2 players who came in, and there are the 2 who are left, Abel and Boris. I think it may just could have been as a result of the fatigue, but Boris has proven that he got to this point with so much effort that he put into it. And congratulations to him. And the future of darts in Kenya here is bright. Let's see that his friends congratulate him, and I think it's a big moment for him and a confident boost.
We can see there Kahuria encouraging Boris because he knew how fast he had brought him and he had to take it from the jaws of Boris. Otherwise, Boris could have proceeded again on the Masters.
Khalsa,
what a game! What a game we had here.
Please, let's go to the
What
lineup.
a game it was! Yeah, it was. I think it was a pretty good game. 2 young talents, young university students, and I think I feel really bad that Multimedia University won't be going to the national games next year. So I think it would have been a very good matchup between Abel and Boris again in the national games. But I think Multimedia University, I think they have another chance. But maybe there's so many games here. Sirua Darts Club organizing games, and I think they could get another chance to get to play the game again. But congratulations to Abel. As a member of Multimedia University of Kenya, who are unlucky not to proceed to the national games. But I think the teams that we took to the games, that is UN and Technical University of Kenya, will get to represent us there. And I think it will be a very good matchup in Eldoret or in Nakuru, I guess. Not sure. And I think thank you for listening to us. For listening to us and being with us through this time. And it was a very good match. And congratulations to Boris and commiserations to Abel. But I think he has his head up. So I think and he can do better next time.
And the Junior Championship Final.
Thank you to our 2 university boys who kept us entertained in the uni finals, and congratulations to Boris. What a game he's played. First champion, inaugural champion. Now we are on to one of the big finals of the day, the junior final. The prodigy versus the teenager from Tanzania. It's going to be fireworks from both sides. The crowd is ready, the commentary team is ready. The walk-ons are ready, so we'll be seeing very soon people walking in. So Rayan will be walking in first. Escorted by his father and uncle. Big matchup for this young man. Second final, he'll be playing with Aryan Khalsa. Will he be able to handle the prodigy? Africa's best at the moment. Here comes one and only prodigy from Kenya.
Aryan Khalsa, all six, back from Budapest, representing Kenya. A big round of applause. The Martinez challenger.
Here comes the prodigy from Kenya, escorted by his parents and family. Here comes Aryan. The two teenagers in, final starting very soon. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen from Broadwalk. We are finally here for the junior finals, first to fight between Rayan Rashid versus the prodigy Aryan Khalsa. Here at the Broadwalk for the Nairobi Darts Masters. Sirua Darts has done it again. Another final for the juniors. And again, of the two same players. The two big players in juniors right now. Aryan just coming back from Budapest, competing in the WTF juniors. With all the experience behind him, will he prevail or Rayan will pull a big upset tonight? And the game is off.
'92.
Great start by Rashid. Great start. Brilliant first start by Aryan there.
136.
Brilliant 136 by Aryan as well. Both juniors starting off brilliantly.
46.
Aryan so composed at this point.
41.
Rayan showing nerves of steel as well. Trying to get his line right for this final.
'83.
Brilliant darts by Aryan. Again, shows a lot of composure. Takes a slight lead in the score.
60.
Sturdy 60 from Rashid there.
93.
Great darts by Aryan there. Sets him up on a finish as well. First on a finish. Can he break Rashid's throw?
45.
Aryan playing extremely well with an 88 average right now. Can he set himself up to make it 1-0 and break Rashid's throw?
58.
Leaves himself on a 90 finish. Can Rayan put some pressure on the 90 finish?
Khalsa, you require 90.
Aryan requiring 90 to make it 1-0. He has 6 starts to do that. Taking his time, composing himself. Sets it
48.
up. 50 scored.
50.
50 scored. No mistake by the caller there. Leaves himself on a 40. Can Rayan put pressure on this 40?
57.
Aryan for
Require
40 to make it 1-0. 20, double 10 required.
20.
Whoa.
You require 126.
Can Rayan pull a big one and finish 126? Oh, drifts into the wrong triple. Can he set it up and put some pressure?
31.
95
You require 20.
for Rashid once he comes back. Aryan to make it 1-0. Great marker there.
Game
1-0.
shot.
1-0 to Aryan.
Second leg. Khalsa to throw fast. Game on.
1-0 to Aryan. Breaks the throw. It's first to 5. Can he compose himself and take the game to Rayan now? Or can Rayan compose
40.
himself, take the game to Aryan?
$92.
Steady darts by Rehan, their brilliant start. Pressure on Aryan straight away.
26.
Opens the door wide open for Rashid now to walk right through it.
50.
Good steady darts again by Rehan. Cutting the score steady, easily but steadily as well. Aryan trying to look for his precision.
59.
59 scored. Broadwalk Mall is buzzing right now with so many people waiting for the finals for the men and women
66.
after this, right after this, ladies and gentlemen.
$59.
Good steady scoring by both of them right now. Rashid with a slight advantage.
40. $81.
Brilliant first dart by Rashid, or second brilliant dart there.
133.
Leaves himself on a finish. Brilliant darts there. Can Aryan pile some pressure? Can he find a big treble?
60.
Rashid,
You require 120.
Rashid has 6 darts to finish 120 from here as Aryan's not left. A finish. Drifts into the double. The one. Finds the treble 20. Finds a brilliant setup by Rashid there. Aryan on 176. Finds the treble 20.
123.
Brilliant darts by Aryan. Good
require
pressure
40.
to Rashid. Rashid's 40. Can Rashid control his nerves and hit double 20 to make it 1-all? Drifts into the double. Drifts into the 10 as well. Double 5 required with Aryan on 53 to bounce back. Takes his time. Big breath. Oh, just misses out
Khalsa,
on
you
double
require
5.
53.
Aryan requires 53 to make it 2-0. Finds the single 13. Double 20 to make it 2-0. Double 10. Oh,
33.
just drifts outside.
Rashid, you require 10.
Rashid requiring 10. Requires 10 to make it 1-all. Takes his
Game
time.
shot.
1-all it is.
Rashid to draw first. Game on.
Brilliant dart there by Rashid. Makes it 1-all. Takes his time. Get ready. Composes himself. The crowd looking on. These two
27.
spectacular youngsters doing what they do best. Steady 60 from Aryan. Both are in the Aryan at an average of 62.5 and Rayan at an average of 57.1. Again, Rayan drifts through the triple one, but
83.
finds the treble 20 with his last start. Brilliant dart. Aryan slow but steady. Finds another 60 there. Aryan drifts to the triple five. Finds the treble 20 again and finds the treble. Another
135.
brilliant score by Rehan there. Brilliant score.
93.
Great pressure by Aryan as well. Trying to keep up with Rehan. Can Rehan find another big treble to put the pressure to Aryan?
29.
29 scored. Opens the door for Aryan to put pressure back. Can Aryan find a big treble?
40.
40 scored by Aryan. Both the same together right now. Average is slowly going up.
57.
57 by Rand. Leaves the big fish. Brilliant darts by Aryan.
121.
Great darts by Aryan.
Beautiful.
Leaves himself on a finish as well. Can Ryan find a treble?
100.
Brilliant dart. Brilliant last dart.
127.
Oh, misses the big 20 for Aryan. Can he set it up?
39. Rashid.
Ryan Rashid requires 70 to make it 2-1 in this final. Drifts into the 1. 19 requires the bull to make it 2-1. Takes his time, big breath. Oh, just misses.
26.
Just misses out.
Outside, you require
Can
88.
Aryan finish 88 to make it 2-1 and break his throw again? 18-4. Double 7 it is.
Game shot.
What a finish. What a finish from Aryan. Great break of throw there. Makes it
Aryan to
2-1.
go fast. Game on.
What a dart. What a dart from Aryan. And emotions pouring out from the young boy. Great darts. Brilliant first start by Aryan there.
81.
Good strong start from Aryan.
$76.
Good strong start from Rashid as well.
$41.
Both are going slowly but steady. Getting there for sure. Can Ryan find a treble?
81.
Brilliant last start. Pressure on Aryan again. Brilliant second dart.
99.
Big score by Aryan there. Well done to Aryan. Can Ryan put the pressure back?
60.
Brilliant darts from Ryan as well. Steady 60. No much difference between both of them. Both of them keeping on each other's toes here.
60.
Steady 60 from Aryan again. Great composure both showing right now. Good averages as well.
60.
Strong 60 from Rehan as well. Keeping right next to Aryan. No difference between both of them right now.
40.
Aryan missing out on a finish check and Rehan leave himself on a finish. Drifts into the fives and the 555.
25.
Unlucky darts there from Rehan. Finds the treble, Aryan.
85.
Aryan gets to a finish before Rehan. Can Rehan put some type of pressure? Brilliant first dart. Brilliant second dart.
97.
Brilliant darts from Rehan.
They require 95. 55.
Brilliant setup from Aryan. Leaves himself on 40. Rehan requiring 1 or 2. Can he take this out and set this whole place buzzing? Takes his time, steps onto the hockey. 20, leaves 82. Finds the 42. Top cities for Rehan to make it 2-2. Oh.
62. Also, you require 40.
Bounce out there, unlucky for Rehan. Can Aryan take advantage of his throw now? 32 required. Just missed out on the double 16. Rehan with another chance with 40 to make it 2-2 and break Aryan's throw. A bit high, comes into the 20, needs double 10 now to make it 2-2. Takes his time, looks at the double, takes his time again. Just misses out. Brilliant darts by Rehan. Very unlucky there. Aryan required 32 to make it 3-1. Double 8 required now. Double 4 required now.
24.
Aryan misses out again. The door opens for Rashid again to make it 2-2. Takes his time, walks up. Double 10 for 2-2. Drifts into the 10. Double 5 required. Good marker. Oh, just misses out again. Aryan requiring double 4. Great marker by Aryan there. Drifts into the 4. Double 2.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
3-1 to Aryan.
Game on.
Aryan holds his throw to make it 3-1.
60.
Steady 60 for Rashid.
$51.
51 from Aryan. Close contest between both of them. Rashid really needs to hold his throw here. Look at his darts.
121.
Brilliant darts by Rashid there. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant darts. He's fighting and he's keeping himself in the game with these such darts. Brilliant darts there. Very composed.
45.
Solid 45. 100-point difference between both of them right now.
46.
Can Rashid take advantage and make it 4-3-2? Finds a 777. Another 777.
63.
And another 777. Great darts. 63 scored there. Unlucky he was not in the treble 19 there. Aryan trying to compose himself. Brilliant second dart. Finds the treble 20.
140.
And finds another treble 20. Aryan right back into the game. Pressure on Rashid now. Can he find a treble? Brilliant dart. Brilliant darts. Brilliant darts there from Rashid. Leaves himself under a finish fest. Aryan on 204, Rashid at 118. He will get a chance on finishing first. Brilliant darts by Aryan again.
123.
Brilliant, brilliant darts by Aryan. Puts pressure on 118 for Rashid. Oh, drifts to the 111 there.
40.
Aryan requiring 81 to make it 4-1. steps up, takes his time. 19, leaves 62. 12 for the bull.
56.
It's the 25.
You require 78.
Rashid should get one dart on a double. Brilliant second dart. Can he finish it off? Oh,
38.
just misses out on the triple.
And you require 25.
Aryan requires 25 to make it 4-1.
Game shot on the fifth leg.
4-1 to Aryan. Breaks the throw again. One leg away to be crowned champion one more time. Aryan playing more composed now. Finding his numbers.
23.
Not those numbers. not a bad start, but what a start from Rashid here.
70.
Good 70 there. Brilliant second dart by Aryan there. Solid 100 from Aryan. Gets back into the game. Can Rashid respond straight away?
54.
Solid 54, keeps it right next to Aryan.
46.
46 from Aryan. Slowly and steady getting there. Can Rashid take advantage? Brilliant darts.
86.
Brilliant darts by Rashid there. Brilliant darts. Finding the treble 19 with his last start. Aryan.
100.
Solid 100 again from Aryan. Chipping away from that score. Brilliant marker. Drifts on the double 3 again.
6 call. Rashid, you require 10.
Misses out on double 3. Rashid requiring 10 to make it 4-2. Brilliant marker there. Can he use the marker? Oh,
5 score.
just drifts
Aryan, you
in.
require 6.
Very unlucky darts there for Rashid there. Aryan requiring 6 to win the championship.
Game shot on the
Aryan
sixth leg.
wins the championship one more time. What a game by these two youngsters. Great talent.
Aryan from Kenya takes that final for the first time tonight. The first time in this inaugural tournament of the Nairobi Dance Masters. Coming up.
Ladies, get ready. Women's final coming in on next. Setu on the line.
try to walk on. Set 2. Coming in. Which of these two ladies will take the overall Nairobi Dance Masters trophy? You won. Kazi. First time tonight in the inaugural Nairobi Dance Masters Series final to remember. Expectation set 2 short one. Best lady win.
$95. 45. 57. 26. 33. 121. '71. '83. '44. '78. '92. Agnes, you require 67. '35. Naya, you require 109. '27. Agnes, you require 32. Game shot. On the second leg, Anaya to start. '117. '83. '41. '59. '45. '83. '57. '57. '133. '76. Nanaya, you require 108. 33. You require 143. 59. Now here you require 75. 27. Agnes, you require 84. 37. And here you require 48. 16. Agnes, you require 47. 16. Shot. And the third leg, Agnes to start. One hundred and 21. 45. 5. 17. 41. 84. 133. Agnes, you require 98. 58. Naya, you require 170. 47. 95. 70, 85. 95. $29. Agnes, you require 127. $79. $41. Agnes, you require 48. Game shot. And the fifth leg. Agnes starting. $58. $31. $38. $57. $45. $43. $95. $95. $95. $48. $47. $83. $30 scores. Now here you require 114. $40. Agnes, you require 10. 5. And here you require 74. Two. Against you require 5. Embossed. And here you require 32. Game shot. And now you have to start. $20, 32, sorry. $57. $25. $57. $57. $46, 47. $95. $29. $71. $41. 59. $45. 41. 45. Na hiyo ilikuwa 121. $71. $96. Na hiyo ilikuwa 50. $34. Agnes ilikuwa 84. $21. Ilikuwa 16 na hiyo. Game shot. And the 60th leg. Agnes to start. $59. $13. $57. $45. $57. $45. $79. $34. 57. Thirty-three. 60. 79. Against Sirua 132. $60. 29 against you require 72. $56. $15. Agnes, you require 16. Game shot. And the 8th leg, Naya starting. $45. $133. $40. $57. $40. $133. $13. $96. $41. Agnes, you require 82. 42. $33. Agnes, you require 40. $20. $41. Agnes, you require 20. Game shot and the march.
And Agnes Rotich has it for the first time. Nairobi Dance Masters Women's Series winner, Agnes Rotich. Well done, Agnes.
Kenya or in the world. Thank you very much. And I'm saying that is where we belong. It's a friendly game. We make friends, we associate, and we move forward. So thank you very much. Sirua Darts, the sponsor Winnie Mao, and all the people who believe and who like that. Thank you very much. And I congratulate all the winners who have already finalized. And I also wish the best player in the men's final. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Asante Bwana Chairman. We now wait for the moment, the crowning moment. And in the Kenyan corner, Jeff Moradi, Chairman, Sirua Darts. And right now, the player that he is about to come out as he challenges for the top honors against Juma side from Uganda. Jeff Moradi is about to walk on, and let's see whether history will be made in this venue tonight when Jeff faces Juma. A sneak preview This is the moment we've all been waiting for, the final. Mr. Jeff walking onto the stage now. Who will be the winner of the inaugural Nairobi Darts Masters Series? Walking onto the stage now, Jeff Moredi taking on Juma Side from Uganda. Let's put your hands together for Jeff Moredi.
Jeff looking confident as well.
41.
41 by Jeff, both starting slow. Then who do you think is going to win this match?
The one with 41? Sorry. It's about the nerves and how they start this game.
41.
And what they have in mind going into this final. This is the first time both players have gotten to the final stage, showing that the levels have really changed and there are more players who are ready to take on the challenge
95
and win these games.
Jeff obviously has the home support, and Juma Said has his compatriot Patrick Ocheng, who has dominated in Kenya the whole year. But unfortunately today he was sorted out by our Bazoo. But anyway, getting to the final. Jeff starting well, creating more pressure.
95.
Again, great darts by Jeff. Consistent on that triple 19. Juma under pressure already on his throw. Oh,
80.
Unfortunate bounce out there.
I think the levels of games in East Africa have really changed. The one who wins this game, first to 8 legs here, will show that a lot has
60.
changed the last few years in terms of how players are playing, the thought towards the game and major final approach, tournament approaches, and a lot is about the experience from
60.
these players playing against each other at high level. Having played at international level, maybe you can share with us a few tips on game approach and what do players need to do to achieve this high level of playing 75s, 80s and 90s as Washuri is doing right now.
I agree with you there. The levels to achieve that type of averages, you have to have a lot of discipline, number one.
41.
Consistent practice, you need to have a good practice partner. Meditation helps, someone told me, yoga even helps. So you have to do all those things. But I think Jeff has reached a final without all those things and is proving a very big competitor. And like I said, he has the home advantage and Juma has the scoring power. So let's see who takes
54.
The final.
Jeff, you require 110.
Jeff requiring 110 to break Juma's throw and take a 1-0 lead.
Torpedo
62
himself
for 48 bars.
Do you think Juma Said,
70
who is going to draw the first sword?
Juma, you require 140.
Juma with 140 is a high hitter as well. You can't count him out in such a final. Let's wait for the next round on this one.
86.
Going low there.
Jeff, you require 40.
Jeff with a 40 there. Can he kill it with the first dart? Focused on the tops there. Aim, maim. Let it fly. There we go.
Shot.
Game shot for Jeff.
The second leg.
First leg gone.
Ready to start.
Great composure by Jeff there, breaking Juma's throw. Very composed, and he knows what needs to be done to make sure he goes with his trophy. And his name is on the first name on the trophy as well.
69.
Is it too early to call?
Let's be honest, I am Jeff's supporter at the moment. I'm supporting my Kenyan brother, and we're going to go all the way with him. No harm, no foul to Juma, but definitely home support is there. Not only me, all these people sitting behind us are supporting Jeff as well. But I think from the whole tournament, these two players have shown that it's possible with consistent practice and everything.
24.
It's possible to reach a final and produce such darts.
Do you think it helps to be an underdog throughout a tournament? Because there were big names in this tournament. We had Patrick Ocheng, we had David Monywa, the Africa PDC World Championship qualifier winner. So you would expect him to be the one running and doing everything around here. So you are expecting some players to be the ones showing up. I think the lineup at round of 16 is what surprised me, and the lineup at the last 8 also surprised me, because there were players who were expected to be playing at that level and they were all out.
Dan, to be honest, even if you have international experience, there comes a time
60.
that the other player has that 1% advantage over you. And he uses that full 1% to beat you. And look, for example, I'll give you, Patrick Ocheng has dominated in Kenya the whole year. No one
85.
expected what Israel did to him today. No one was even thinking about it till Israel did it. We never thought we'll ever see Jeff in such a major final. But he's there, and Juma himself as well. And these guys have produced
59.
great darts. And they're keeping it there.
112.
Juma for 112 to break right back. 92 left. 72.
$56.
Great darts there. He's left himself on a 2-dart finish. Can Jeff put some pressure? Great second dart by Jeff there.
71. Juma, you require 56.
56 for Juma to make it 1-1. 16 to his favorite double. Comes into the 20s, double 10 required.
36.
Oh, great marker there.
Already you require 133.
133 for Jeff. Drifts into the 1. Can he set it up and put Juma under some pressure?
40. Juma, you require 20.
20 for 1-1. Great marker by Juma there. Drifts into the 6, double 7.
6.
Oh, misses out.
You require 93.
93 will take the roof off this place. Can Jeff make it 2-0 by taking 93 out? $74 balance. He should go the 14 route. Oh, he did go, drifted into the 9.
78.
Unlucky dart there, looking for the 25 for tops. Juma requiring 14. Do you think Juma is under some pressure, Dan?
He seemed quite settled warming up. Maybe he's just getting into the game. But also,
Jeff, you require 15.
Being a lone ranger, he's not the Ocheng. Also been in the final, I'm sure he has some good thoughts around what is going on here. So Jeff going for the double 4 there to kill this game, playing with 64 average in this match against Juma Said's 59. Clearly scoring better. Can he finish? He can't finish. Takes the second leg.
And the third leg.
And Jeff has had this strategy of going 2-3-0 in front and intimidating the opponents while at it. So I think it's been working so far.
I think what Jeff has done brilliantly in this tournament is take his chances like he took one there and made sure he's 2-0 up. Jeff would be slightly
59.
under less pressure now that he has 2 legs on the board. Juma definitely is feeling the pressure now. Like I said, this man has 9 lives. He is using all those lives to make sure he goes home with that trophy.
Do you think
58.
the way the game has started slow, they are still scoring lows for players who play 70s and 80s? Do you think it's the long game format, or do you
100.
think it's just warming up into a final?
Actually, it's not even warming up, or I think it's the stage fright as well. Don't forget, you're live on YouTube. People are watching you. In the mornings, games were spread out.
59.
Everyone was watching each other's game, but now you have like 120 people watching 2 people play a final. That's a lot of pressure on you, and you have a big TV screen right in front of everyone else. Which gives you that extra
100.
pressure as well. So I think we know what they're capable of. I think once their nerves settle, the averages will go up as well.
Yeah, I think it would be interesting to see. I can see Juma Said has started counting really well. Jeff 171, a lower maximum there. Very well set up, very focused in delivering that score. Juma attacking the highs.
100.
So we can say both players are really enjoying this game right now. So it's a matter of expecting to see who blinks first.
And I think they heard us saying that the averages are not high enough, so they both decided to put brilliant darts.
133.
Brilliant darts by Jeff
Juma
again.
ilikuwa 142.
He is settling so quick in this final. It's unbelievable how quick he's settling. Can Juma leave a finish that can put Jeff under pressure?
46.
Jeff
you require
requires
80.
80 to make it 3-0 and break Juma again. 80 would have been perfect for the trailblazer. King was sure he would have gone for double. But I think Jeff is more traditional. He just needs one dart to do it.
Yeah, that's why it slid a bit on the 20s. They are missing a single. Messes you up really fast. And he's right.
40 score. Juma, you require 96.
But can Juma finish a 96 with 3 darts in hand? This is his chance. Let's see. 76 to go. Oh, again. Misses the mark there for
78.
Can Jeff
you require 40.
With the tops.
Again measuring out, making sure he's in the right line. 40 for Jeff for making 3-0. Slightly high dart there. Can he come slightly in? And it's 3-0. 3-0 to Jeff.
And the 4th leg.
Jeff has broken Juma again. He is 3-0 up in this final. I really want to eat what Jeff ate today.
Must be exciting. Must be exciting.
It is so awesome to see, like, he has put so much work into his darts game.
91.
And it's showing here today. Full credit to Juma as well. He's made it to the final, so he's no fluke. And I'm sure he'll find a way to get back into this final as well.
60.
Strong 60 as well. Jeff with an advantage. 3-0 up already in this final. Jeff fully focused.
83.
Finds his favorite 57 with the last dart again. Increases the gap. Puts Juma under more pressure now.
60.
60 for Juma again. 6 starts without a trouble. Pressure piling on Juma now. Jeff goes back down to his favorite segment of the board.
57.
57. Leaves him on 270. Muridi's average started climbing very steadily. He was on 70 now. Juma in the mid 60s. Can Jeff find a ton to leave him on the big fish?
$46.
46. The last dart slipping out of his hand. Opens the door for Juma to come back into the sled. Trying very hard to settle quickly and get a leg on the board.
55.
Closes the gap between both of them. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. If you're joining us, welcome to the Nairobi Darts Masters Final. We've had 2 great days. We've seen a massive talent.
96.
With the University League for the first time, the juniors, the women, and now the men. It's been brilliant. Welcome to the final. Jeff Muridi leading 3-0.
41. Jeff, you require 128.
Can Jeff make it 4-0? 128 for 4. Plays it safe. Brilliant thinking. He knows Juma side is way behind. He's going for the setup.
45.
Dart drifts out again.
Yeah, that 45 must have sucked. Yeah, when you're setting it up, like you expect to hit a 60 there to leave a 28.
97. Jeff,
now Juma
83.
is in the mix. Regardless of how you look at it, he still has a chance to finish a 128. So Jeff has to clean his house. Right now he's going for 51. 17 there. 48 sets him up very well for a double 9. Can he do it with 1 dart? Juma still at 128. Still sometimes to meditate there. Can he hit it right now? Very fully focused. Just a bit wide there. Can Juma?
You require 120.
Can
Juma register a leg in this match?
I think if Juma takes this out, we'll bring him definitely back in the game. Finds the 18. Can he find the treble 20? Oh, just slightly down. Leaves himself for 90. Finding a way to set it up. Brilliant last start.
92.
Leaves him on 36.
Muridi, you require 18.
Chairman, 18 to make it 4-0. Measuring it out, making sure he's in the right place. Fully focused. This for 4-0. Oh, drifts into the 14. Double 4 it is. Double 2 it is now. 4 balance. Brilliant marker. Can he squeeze it in from there? Oh.
16 score. Juma, you require 36.
This is the opening Juma needs now.
With an 18, would you share it out, like go for a 6 or a 10, or would you be looking forward to kill it? Because Juma just got his lucky and got his first leg there after a very long lead there from Jeff.
I would have broken it down. Either gone for 2-8 or 10-4, where I'm more comfortable and make sure it was 4-0 and not 3-1. That confidence Juma has got now. First start right into the 60.
85.
Now Juma is firing 3-1. The averages started climbing as well. And this is what Jeff needs to be very careful of. If he gives Juma too many chances, he will keep taking them and eventually catch up with him.
So in such a game, Manpreet, what is the right state of mind? Would you be looking to rest at 3-1 down, or would you be looking to adding a buffer, getting a few more legs?
100.
For me personally, in Jeff's position, if I hold my throw for the next 3 turns, I've won the championship. But if I'm Juma side, I am going all out. I need to break him at least 3 times to make
41.
sure I win the championship. But all Jeff needs to do for the next 3 games is hold his throw and is home and dry.
Yeah, and I think
85.
Juma has smelt that and he's getting mad to the game, and it's very interesting to see how the game changes in a few legs. Jeff was flying in the first 3 legs.
43.
Now Juma is regaining his energy. He feels that he can compete and take this to the next level. Hitting a treble there. Can he hit another?
100.
100 is a good buffer enough, leaving a finish. While Jeff is still at 300, as we call it, PO box.
This leg, I think that one leg has woken Juma up. And like I said at the start, we all know his power scoring, and he's showing it in this leg.
81.
After 12 dots, he's left 131.
131.
Can he have his first turn finish for the night? Or will he play it safe and just set it up? Brilliant first dart. Oh, missed the triple, 13 for double 16. Leaves himself on 58. Single 18 and leaves himself on top.
91.
In this leg, Jeff is still very far. He's been dancing around the board for this leg, but finds his favorite triple 19.
82. 81.
Juma requiring 40 to make it 3-2.
Juma, you require 40.
Forcing Jeff to making sure Jeff holds his throw the next turn.
And
there you have it. Juma's done the first part. He's held his throw. The pressure is now on Jeff.
Jeff to start.
Yeah, I would think Jeff was resting on that one, just to set himself up for the next chase of the next set of 3. First to 8 leg is quite long, and you'd be expecting both players to take their time and manage the board better, manage their pace and their energy better. Either way, it's all about
125.
making sure you are hitting the right numbers, the right trebles at the right time.
No, I totally agree. Race to first to 8 is a long game. It's all the way to 15 legs. It's all the way 15.
121.
And both players now really upping their average. Juma has gone all the way to 70.29. Jeff slowly but surely climbing up as well on 66.9.
28.
This leg for Jeff is very important to hold his throw. He does not want to give the advantage back to Juma, because then Juma has all that confidence. Like I said, if you hold your throw, he's won the bull. He's
67.
He will definitely win the game in the next 3 legs after he holds his throw. All Jeff needs to do now is breathe and hold his throw.
Yeah, I think he just needs to...
41.
At 255, you expect him to start with his favorite 57 here to set him up for a finish. But let's see what ideas he has, because a 95 would leave him with a very good finish.
45.
So 45 leaves him with 210. Can Juma attack at this moment? Because a turn score here, a turn plus score here would set him
100.
up really well. And that's what it does here. He's about to steal this one as well. If Jeff doesn't hit the right numbers, he's hit the 57. But
96.
A 96 there from Jeff, leaving himself with a finishable 114 there. Juma wayward dart there, but can he recover? He recovers 85.
Jeff,
Also
you
leaving
require
himself with a
114.
finish of 122. So who will give us the first turn plus finish here?
Jeff looking for triple 18 to leave himself on tops.
94.
94
Juma,
there from
you
Jeff.
require 122.
If Juma could take this out, the confidence he is going to have is going to be immense. Or just missing out on the treble there. Leaves balance is 86.
56. Jeff, you require 20.
Jeff to make it 4-2. Again measuring out, making sure he's there. Dan, what do you think would that throwing your hand without a doubt, what does it do to Jeff?
I think it's to just remove the first level tension.
Shot.
See, he's killed that game with a double 5 there, finishing with a 20, and his fans there from Interchange Darts Club where Jeff plays.
Leg.
You see, they're enjoying that that great finish. So we go to the first time out, and let's see who comes back.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Broad Rock Nairobi Darts Masters
Juma
final
starting.
between Jeff
Juma.
Muridi and Juma said. Jeff winning 4-2. Good evening, Dan. How's your long day been?
It's been an exciting game today. Juma has come back with fire.
180
of the session. The fans were not even ready for that. He didn't expect Juma to come back breathing fire.
45.
And this is what I was just telling you 20 seconds ago, Dan. When you have an advantage and there's a break, it just breaks the momentum, and Juma came out firing.
100.
This is great darts by Juma right now.
Yeah, I think Juma has gone to the break, thought about himself, and come back focusing on the 60s. It's all about the trebles.
3.
Juma needs to keep the pressure on Jeff. And if the pressure keeps building on Jeff, he is going to crack one of these legs and Juma is going to take full advantage.
22.
I spoke too soon. Jeff still recovering from that 180, I guess.
133.
Brilliant darts to come back into the game. Brilliant darts. Can Juma set it up? Brilliant first dart. Wayward second one.
121.
What darts. After 12 he leaves himself on 78. Great darts by Juma then. Again Jeff finding his favorite treble.
121.
Brilliant darts.
Juma, you require 78.
He still has more darts. He can just set it
38.
up. Brilliant setup. He knows Jeff is not on the finish. All Jeff can do right now is put pressure down.
Yeah, another 133 would set him up very well right there.
57.
57
Juma, you require
because
40.
he leaves himself with a 112. So
Yeah,
Juma kills this game
sure.
with his first darts, holds
And
the leg.
the 8th leg.
Now it's on
Muridi
to
starting.
Jeff. Juma has gone to the lower 70s in this game. He started very low in the 50s, but now he's recovered, gained his composure, and now he's playing at the 70s. I don't know if the game with Mohenja gave him a lot of confidence in the semis.
The semi-final he dominated. Like I had a word with Neffert.
26.
He did not let me come in the game no matter what I did. And I think the first 3 legs, that's what Jeff did to Juma as well. But I think Juma is different class because he knows he has the scoring
25.
power. But in the last 5 minutes, he's even shown that he has finishing power as well. That first dart in double 20 is a statement that he's coming back. And here he comes back with 2 triple 20s.
121.
He is sending the pressure right back to Jeff right now, Dan.
Yeah, I think I know I've seen the text from the Kenyan King Peter Ashuri from Portsmouth watching.
54.
He's participating in the amateur dart circuit this week. He won comfortably with highs of between 85 and 95 against very top opponents. He's watching this game knowing
26.
he would have been on that stage fighting it out against anyone who was on his way.
There's a reason why we call Bashuri the king. He's a trend center. He's the one put all of us on the map. And being in that type of tournament, when you see your opponent playing
43.
a 90 average, it pushes you mentally as well to play that average. Because you know you're capable of it, but when you start doing it on the board, it becomes consistent. And knowing Bashuri needs to sniff one chance. And he's right there.
I was telling someone today, when you get those Shanghais of 120 and you see Washuri smiling at the back of the
83
at the back of the oche, you just know that's gone. Yeah, but we haven't seen so many players who set up and kill games at that level.
96.
So he's a special player to even play with or practice great aura, and that is what most Kenyan darts are getting inspiration from.
Oh, definitely.
57.
I had the pleasure of being his international partner. He's such a amazing person on the board. He's both mats. The way he sets up, the way he throws, he knows what he's doing. And Juma Saidovich,
101.
what a dart. Leaves himself on 96. He's definitely back in this game. Can Jeff put pressure and make sure he can hold his throw? Brilliant second dart. Can he follow it up with another one?
100.
Brilliant 100
Juma, you require
Jeff as well.
96.
Can Juma make it 4-4 Dan and take us all the way now? Wayward first dart. Looking for the treble 17, missed it.
42. Jeff, you require 82.
He needs to take this out. It is very important to keep that pressure on Juma. 5 first dart leaves him 77. Looks for a treble now. Leaves himself on 70.
30.
And
Juma, you require 54.
These are the chances I'm talking about, Dan. If Juma can take this out, he's 10,000% back in this game.
Can he do it? No, he
45.
can't. Living
Jeff,
a line
you
there.
require 52.
Jeff got a lifeline. I don't know if he'll go for the tops or the 32. Let's see how he sets it up. Looking up there, he's going for the tops. At 12 is in. 2 dots at double 20. Aims. Shoots. That's it.
Shot.
Seems that magic is working for him.
And
when
the
he's at
ninth
tops,
leg.
where he's setting up and
Juma
aiming
to
and practicing, it's really working for him.
I honestly, I think I need to try it out as well. But if it's working for him, he should keep doing it. It's
100.
He's made sure he's held his throw there. Brilliant leg by Jeff there. He's brought him back to the game. I know it's running at the back of his head. He knows there's only 3 legs from the trophy. But those 3 legs are going to be the longest.
121.
Brilliant darts again. Jeff is going for the kill now as well.
Yeah, I think a few seasons ago or
125.
earlier this year, Jeff would be blamed for rushing the finish or the last dart. But now he's taking his time, maiming and taking his time to breathe in and out before shooting, and since
133.
it's been working for him. And also the switch ups from the 180s or 140 targets to 171, hitting 133s.
58.
Well, if you look at the stats today and yesterday, Dan, we've not had a lot of 180s. A lot of 140s, a lot of 133s. People, I think, have started realizing you can win games without 180s as well.
54.
Yeah, a few years ago, and I think that was the challenge, the Nairobi Darts Masters. The winner, anyone who would have hit a 9 dart,
81.
walking away with 50,000 Kenya shillings. And so far, unless we are surprised in this final, we are yet to see anyone who's gone that close. A few players have played 12 darts. I haven't seen an 11 dart yet. Hopefully,
Juma, you
within the
require
next few legs,
137.
we will see one. And a turn finish here coming in from Juma. Let's see, can he be able? No.
83.
But he sets it up,
Jeff, you require
missing the 17 there.
148.
Jeff in a 148. A 60 would do great for him here. Can't finish. Can he set it up? Looks like he can.
140.
140 living.
Juma, you require 54.
Juma may go for this 18, double 18. Again, seems it's his favorite.
Yeah.
And kills it this time round. I think he missed the last one and
the
he approached this
left.
one with so much confidence.
Jeff to start.
So it's good to see that he's executed it well this round.
Very well said, Dan. Looking at the starts right now, the average is steadily going up. Juma on 72.23 and Jeff on 68.9.
22.
Slow start by Jeff there. Can Juma take advantage? Even with a ton, will put Jeff under pressure. Steps out, big deep breath. Strays into the one himself. Then straight into the 60 as well.
81.
Great start. Gives him a 50-point lead in a final, Dan. Even a 1-point lead is big enough. It puts the other guy under pressure.
Yeah, I think these two players
41.
They have met a few times, and it's good to see that they are learning that you need to manage your game, not the opponent's game. And these are some of the things that you learn when you are exposed to this high level of game and play. And in the last few years, maybe you can tell us the trajectory of Kenyan darts and also East Africa. When you're looking
45.
at Uganda, Tanzania not much because we've just seen a few players playing, but Uganda, we have seen some players playing on this stage at a very good level. What dynamics have changed for Kenya in the last few years?
A lot.
45.
I remember very well 3 years ago when we started this journey, we had no head or tail where we were going to go. We had no stats. We didn't know no player. Now, I'm sure if someone asked us a question, we can give stats for all the players for at least 2 years. That's a big advantage. For example, if you're setting up a country team, you will work on stats. How many tournaments have they won?
134.
How consistent are they? Hats off to Uganda. Uganda have a very strong team. Like I said an hour ago, Ocheng has dominated in Kenya for the last 1 year. He has been on fire throughout.
180!
Big 180 from Jeff there. Making sure that he keeps his throw. And he enters the 70 averages as well now.
125.
Great pressure.
Jeff, you require 73.
Great pressure by Juma now. Leaves himself on a 2-dot finish as well. Jeff requires 73. 66 left. He has no choice, but he has to go for the bull.
$53. Juma, you require 92.
53 there, leaves him to on 20. Can Juma finally break Jeff's throw? Brilliant marker there. Can he use it to get in?
Double for him there.
Thinking about it. Oh, he went for 48.
52.
Now finally
Jeff, you require 20.
Jeff requiring double 10 to make it 6-4 and making sure he keeps that 2-leg difference going. Strays inside, requires double 5, 10 balance. Great marker. Can he come in now? Oh, he
15.
came really in.
Juma, you require 40.
And the doors have opened. Can Juma walk right through them, Dan?
Yeah, after that 180, you'd have expected Jeff to go traditionally, hitting the 13, 20 tops. But I think the 57 there failed him. But can Juma capitalize? No, he can't.
No score.
So
Jeff,
Jeff
you
with
require
a 5
5.
just needs to set himself up and kill this. Is he going for the 3 or the 1? I'm still wondering. But he's going for the 1 there. Got the 1. So a double 2 to take 6 legs and leave 2 to go. Double one there, Master PH.
No score for Bas.
Does not score there.
Juma, you require 40.
Juma back again. 3 darts at 40. Misses the first one, double 10. Misses it, double 5. Can he kill it? He can't.
45.
Both players at 5.
Jeff, you require
It's the game
5.
of averages now.
I agree, game of averages, but it's final like this, as long as you get the win, averages don't matter so much. Still goes for the one, double 2. He should take his time on this one, and he should be able to hit it.
Game on, Jeff. 66.
Great darts by Juma there. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the final. Nairobi Darts Masters at
45.
The final going on between Muridi and Said. Muridi winning 6-4. Great darts by Juma there. Brilliant.
140.
Gets to a finish first. Brilliant, brilliant darts.
$45. Juma, you require 129.
Juma on 129. Can he set it up? 90. Will go for his favorite side of the board. 6 starts from here. Brilliant first start from Jeff. Can he fill it up?
$85.
Leaves himself on the
Juma,
finish
you
as
require
well.
72.
Now that the Kenyan players have been playing late into the night, practicing for this game, do you think the late night long games favor Jeff here?
Yeah, I guess they do, because he loves playing late night. Even when he practices, he goes till this time and beyond. Juma being forced to use the bull. Oh, what a finish! What a finish by Juma there. Finds the bull, makes
And
it
the 12 of the leg.
6-5.
Jeff starting.
Jeff under pressure again to hold his
95.
throw. Brilliant start. If Jeff can hold his throw now, Juma has 200% stress. And that's
24.
not a great start from Juma. Can Jeff take advantage and extend his lead? Gets into the favorite segment again. Drifts into the 3.
25.
Dan, have you ever seen Jeff showing so much emotion on TV?
He's having every level of emotion there.
121.
21 there. Pushing Jeff all the way. Can he hit the trebles now? 2 in, 171 would do him great.
171
from Jeff there. He's running away with it, leaving at 210. With 6 darts, he's able to clear this, Jeff.
66.
He just needs to focus on having at least a treble coming in. A 96 would be great for him.
58.
A 58 there, leaving him with a Bogen on 152. I've seen him hit 152s before, so
80.
it would be exciting to see him
152.
kill this game with 3 darts on this leg. Maybe a little bit of
22.
Maybe less facial expression and more maiming.
Trust me, I've been there. It's not easy to control facial expressions. It just comes naturally. Juma given chances here, but he can't take them.
9 score.
Jeff having
Jeff
6
Yuriko
darts to finish.
130.
Can he revenge the bull?
I don't think he needs to go for the bull. Just set it up on your favorite double and make sure you hit it. 80 played. Will he go for the bull? And he does!
Shot!
What a repayback by Jeff.
And that in the leg.
What a repayback by
To
Jeff.
master team.
Well caught, Dan. Well caught.
Yeah, it's about the finish. You see the excitement, even the fans love it. If it's there, it's there. You just have to kill it.
36.
Great leg by Jeff there, killing a 130 for a first time plus finish there. Leaving himself with 1 leg to go, all he needs to do is relax and go for it. Going back to the 57.
117.
117 there from Jeff. The fans are loving it.
45.
The noise level has increased now. Juma definitely feeling the pressure. Can Jeff just control his nerves for 1 more leg?
45.
Yeah.
96.
Great darts by Juma there. Full.
The craziest, eh?
It's very hard to predict a
29.
last leg. 29. Can he take it from a brilliant second dart there?
140.
140 by Juma.
Yeah, you can feel maybe Jeff is feeling the tension, being 1 leg to go and trying to steal here, looking for the treble. So 140 would be great for him.
140.
170.
If Jeff hits
84.
Juma really needs to take this out. 20, 40, and he misses a big 14.
50.
Juma even
Jeff
miscalculates and leaves him on
74.
34. Jeff needs to keep his darts straight and he'll have 1 dart at least at a double. That's an 11. 63, 13 bull. Can he hit the bull again? The crowd wearing up. Oh, drifts inside.
20.
45 left.
45. Balance.
Can he set it up? Nerves taking over Jeff there.
Juma, you require 34.
Can Juma hit double 17 or is he going to break it and make sure he hits the other double? 17 it is. And he's missed it.
Jeff, you require
Jeff
41.
Muridi has 3 darts to make history here for the first time. And he will be a Grand Slam champion. First Nairobi darts master has 2 darts in hand on double 16 to make history. Jeff Muridi, the man with 9 lives. He is 1 dart away from making history. crowd all silent. He drifts inside, double 8 required. Oh. Drifts into the double 8.
33. Juma, you require 34.
And Juma back on the 34. Will he break it this time and go for another double? He still goes for double 17. I'm sure the previous turn is playing in his head. Finds the one now, double 8 to make it 7-5. Goes into the 11.
29. Jeff, you require 8.
Jeff has 3 darts on double 4 to make history here tonight. Standing there, takes aim. History about to be made, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff Muridi, the first inaugural champion. If he can hit this double.
Shot!
Jeff Muridi is the champion!
And the winner
of the Nairobi Darts Masters. Jeff Muridi has done it. What a game! What a game! What a game!
There we have it. Jeff Muridi, hard-fought battle, is the inaugural winner of the Nairobi Darts Master Series. And to present him the trophy, we have with Penny from Sirua Darts, and we have all the guys from Sirua Darts here. And as that comes, I just want to say thank you to everybody. Thank you for making this happen. Thank you for being such a lovely audience, such a lovely crowd. Would not have done this without you. And all we can do is wish this man congratulations. Well done, Jeff. Well played. Penny, remember there was a cash prize and a trophy. So Jeff wins himself 260,000 shillings. And a trophy yet to come. We also just say well done and well played to the Ugandan Juma. Next year, you are no chain. Well fought. Harder and win. I mean, harder, I wouldn't say a loss, but you did very well. You pushed him to the edge. You did very well, so thank you very much. And next time, commiserations to you. And all the other winners, the ladies category if you're here, and the junior category if you're here, please stand by to come up on stage for a photo op. Penny, Presenting the check of 260,000. Well done. Sirua Dats. Jeff Morabi, our inaugural, for the first time, the winner of the Nairobi Dats Masters Series. A big hand. Surely the man fought hard and came out tops. And the trophy, the first of its kind this season, goes to Jeff Morabi, presented by Dan from Sirua Sports and Sirua Dats. All the other winners. Hold on. Is Agnes still here? Is Agnes still here? Agnes, the lady champion. Barrels, please. Okay, these are the university with all the winners. University champ. The ladies champ, if they're not together, we can do this one. Well done, well done, well done, well done, guys, well done, well done. Oh, here's the university winner as well. Agnes has already left, so it's okay. You can have these three to represent. But those are the inaugural winners of this tournament of the Nairobi Dats Masters, first edition. Congratulations. Okay, the family photos, please. We're just going to do some family photos because of what they've done. Oh, now the family is complete. Without the support of this family, Jeff probably wouldn't have made it, right? Let's go. Arian and your dad and family, and lift him up on stage. Without the support of this family, Interchange Club. Interchange Club. And that, ladies and gentlemen, brings us to the end of the first edition of the Nairobi Darts Masters. Thank you, and thank you. Till next year, Darts continues. The season starts again. A lot of stuff lined up from Sirua Darts. Keep it here, and we'll see you. And happy Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Good night.